Alright, where, up the game? Where is the game? Hello? Hold on. Why isn't the game showing up? It's supposed to show up on the feed right here. Wait, okay, hold up. Technical difficulties. Huh. That is weird. It worked before. And now it doesn't. Wait. It was literally working just now. Like, before I started the stream. But yeah, how's everyone doing right now? I see we're off to a good start with the capture not showing. Oh, it's just stuck there. Okay. Now then. What do we do here? Is it because of what Oh, actually, I think I know what the issue might be. Hold on. Is it because I added, East Origin to Riva Tuner? Hold on. That can't be it, right? No way. Oh. Now that's interesting. Because, like, for the heck of it, I was just kind of glancing at, like, my frame counter when I was just, like, doing random shit. I was like, huh, it's going at, like, 900 FPS or some other random shit. I'm like, huh, what if I just cap the frame rate? Yeah, so if you cap the frame rate, it messes with East Origin's capture if you cap the frame rate via Riva Tuner. Oh. I mean, it's not like this is the game where you would need to consider doing that in the first place, but, yeah. Okay, so now we know. Don't frame rate cap it with Riva Tuner. It does not play nice with OBS if you do so. But yeah, okay, so how's everyone doing tonight? So, we're going back to Hugo and everything. Hello, Mel, how you doing? And yeah, okay. My controller is working as intended compared to before. God, it's so weird how it just decides to not work at times. But okay, so we were climbing up the tower. We went to the constructs chamber and then I doubled back to look for the armor that I was missing, and then we doubled back, beat the boss. And then now we're in the desert area. And is it just me or is the game's volume a bit louder than usual? Maybe I'm just imagining things. We'll keep the music the same. But yeah, okay. So, we gotta go explore and I forget which direction I should have gone in first. So, we'll go left. But yeah, so hope everyone's doing well today. Steam sales have started. I decided against, or what was it? I decided against my better judgment and I got Legend of Naruto Boundless Trails because it was on sale. Also, in terms of like another cheaper game that I've kind of had my eye on, or at least in like the very back corner of my mind, I finally got Oregon Trail. Not Oregon Trail, no, Oregon Trail, the zombie Oregon Trail game. So yeah, maybe after we finish East Origin we can have a couple sessions of messing around with it here and there, and then I think probably after that we can, what was it, because like I was trying to look for East 10 Proud Nordic sales, but I mean, okay, it kind of makes sense. The game is pretty new by this year. It came out in February. I'd be surprised if there was even a 10% discount. There is no such discount at all, so I'm like, yeah, if you want to be hopeful for even just like a measly 10%, because that's just like fucking, what, $70? Maybe autumn sale? if you're hopeful, maybe for sure a very light sale by the time we get to holiday sale for the winter. But until then, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to pay the full 70, and it'd probably take a little bit too long to wait for an actual deep discount, honestly. So, and I do want to do the East Story Path for shits and giggles, so I don't want to delay it for too long. So I'm like, like, just given how things are going, we got, you know, we're going through East Origin, we're gonna screw around with Oregon Trail as like some filler time, then Boundless Trails, and it's still gonna be a little while until we get Trails in the Sky Second Chapter Remake, because that's in September still. So right now we're still in the middle, like what, June? So, or sorry, near the tail end of June. So they got July, August, and then September. That's like 2.5 months of doing kind of anything else, honestly. So yeah, I think that'll be the rough plan. Obviously throwing in some gacha stuff like in between here and there, but for the most part, yeah. All right. Alright. Alright, I forgot he still calls like a hard knockdown no matter what. Okay, you probably want... What's the best way to take on these guys? Because clearly fire is not working out. Okay, so you want, like, the Thunder Mine. But yeah, it'll take a tiny bit of time killing extra mobs here because we might as well get the... or we kind of need to catch up in levels a little bit. You know, it is pretty nice that Hugo's, like, that Hugo's eyes are, or was it, the projectiles have enough vertical height to them, where you don't need to, like, awkwardly jump up to melee them all the time. Compared to, like, Unica, when you just have to jump attack if you just want to like deal with those floating mages. Always the biggest annoyance, but yeah, okay. And cast Devise. We got the Evil Ring. Without any demonic power in it, though. Alright, so I don't think we can make it over there compared to Unica like last time, so we're just gonna jump down, get some kills. Oh. Got the marble key for... I forget where the locked door is, but it's somewhere out there. And that chest we get in a later room. Alright, so we're supposed to go for the center room? that one... Oh, okay, here we'll need the double jump, which you don't have yet. I do kind of find it funny though, with the amount of... Or no, it's probably mainly because we're playing it very easy, but yeah, it takes a lot longer to build up the XP bonus, because we're killing things so quickly, we're not actually building up the XP bonus. Which is, funnily enough, making leveling debatably slower. Although then again, harder difficulties do lower your XP gain, right? So then, kind of like, it probably evens out like pacing-wise, if anything. Hello, Greenblade. How you doing? Alright, so we got our stuff there. There's gonna be the immortal enemies around here that we can't really deal with. Thankfully, this room is much more manageable just with double mind bombs. Also, maybe I'm very easy mode, but repeating myself a little bit too much down the difficulty. Alright, get out of the quicksand. Oh, they hurt. We go up here because this is where the barrier got the spell. Here we use the marble key, go in the door, and I believe the bomb enemies were not unique, right? Yeah, there's no, there's no unique bomb enemies here, so just start blasting, and they still do some damage, so I don't want to get chain hit by like 3 bombs without any iframes. Two-digit damage, terrifying. Yeah, that was scary. Let's see, surge of power burst from the artifact, you can now double jump. Actually, wait, did the same thing specifically about the double jump there? Hugo has no down thrust technique, so there's no enhanced stun effect when he double jumps. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But honestly, even with like literally just 10 damage with the bomb, like just recklessly just walking up right next to the bomb throwers where on death, they lay down like what, 2 to 3 bombs, which can like quickly add up if I'm just kind of like mindlessly blasting through like without any regard for the bombs coming my way. I forget, did I have any Claria ore? No. Ah, shit. Alright, so should be able to go through this spot now. Let's kill some extra enemies here so we can grab some more XP along the way. Oh, wait, you can do some funny shit there. Wait. No, wait. What if I get more height? Oh, wait, no, oh, because you're supposed to drop down there from, like, the right path, right? I'm dumb. Alright, we still can't kill those immortal enemies because we don't have the chimes. Hey, Deadtail. How you doing? Let's see what's another room, but you're awfully hungry, trapped on this ledge. Well now, thank you very much. I'll be sure to put, or I'll make sure I put these to good use. You know, it's kind of amusing how nice he is to the Ruse compared to like how he treats other people. It's kind of amusing like when you just kind of like point that out. He treats Ruse with like more respect than he does like his fellow people, let alone his fellow people that don't know magic. Hugo fact, is it? Oh, right. This is, Rhea. Lady Rhea! You get something in return for treating Ruse well? Yeah, so it kind of like, I mean, he doesn't come off as someone that, like, expects something in return for giving Ruse a Rota fruit. Or, like, you know, he isn't, like, really upfront about, like, oh, I gave you fruit, give me something. You know, he isn't, like, that cruel to other creatures. But to his fellow people where he expects them to be, well, basically, like, not wasteful with their actions and abilities, if I had to say. Like, yeah, there's kind of like a difference in like between how he approaches like creatures like Ruse and just how he interacts with people. We've been looking everywhere for you. What in the world are you doing here? And why did you bring the Black Pearl? Hush, I think we're surrounded. Huh? What the hell? Watch out, they're about to close in. BRRR. That should do it. What the? It's alright, I'll take care of them. What did you just do? She's holding a magical artifact, but I've never seen its like before. Never you mind. The important thing is they're gone. I must say, I'm quite impressed. This is well over halfway up the tower, It could have been easy for you to get here. You could say it's been very easy. You've been put through so much on our account, not really, and for that, I must sincerely apologize. You don't really have to. So you know why we're here then? More or less. I also know that Fina has been captured, and that Toll has turned against us. Neither of which is news to you, I assume. As I understand it, you were always rather close to my brother. Do you even have the slightest idea of why he will betray us? I don't expect he'd hold much esteem for father or myself, given his disinheritance. And there's certainly no love lost between us personally. I'm fully prepared to kill him next time we cross paths. But outside of his family, the people of Ys are his lifelong allies, and he's not the type to turn his back on friends. When he was captured by the enemy, is it possible they did something to him? I'm sorry. I do have a theory, but I don't believe it would be appropriate for me to speak of it here and now. It's a matter of honor, you see. What? I can say this much, however. He has not lost his pride. You may be fully justified in your desire to kill him. I can't say I blame you, really. But he is not your enemy, nor is he your ally. He's walking a path all his own. And it's up to him whether or not it leads to where he wants it to. Personally, I believe we should let him follow it. Hugo? That's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. Forgive my impertinence, Lady Rhea, but you and Lady Fina are keeping far too many secrets. As I can see, you two are basically just... Oh wait. You two basically just decided to sneak out of your palace and take the Black Pearl for a stroll. I mean, what the hell are you thinking? Without even a word to the six priests. And now you're trying to justify the actions of a traitor? He hasn't lost his pride? He's walking his own path? Listen to yourself. What path is he walking? The one that colludes with demons and kidnaps goddesses? He clearly has you wrapped around his little finger pretty tightly for you to come up with a lame-ass excuse like that. And am I supposed to just accept his abuse with good humor? He's a goddamn demon now. How come he gets off so easy? Hugo, I can never apologize enough for all the trouble we've caused you. Not just you personally, but everyone from Solomon Shrine. If I could, I would explain everything to you. I really wish I could tell you exactly what's going on. Exactly why we're here. But right now, there's simply no time for that. Here, take this with you. This is what you use on those demons. It's a set of chimes that grants eternal slumber to the poor souls from whom such luxury has so long been denied. Truth be told, we really would prefer you all go back to Solomon Shrine and leave this matter in our hands. But I know that's a futile request to make, so at the very least, I bid you much luck and pray for your safe return in the end. Oh! Still in a daze from his encounter with Lady Rhea, Hugo clumsily withdrew the Leela show and lazily raised it to his ear. Hugo? It's me, Eolia. Are you alright? Huh? Oh, yes, I'm fine. What do you need? We think we figured out where Lady Fina is being held captive. There's this weird smaller tower connected to this one by an outdoor walkway. It's called Rado's Annex. Rado's Annex? How do you know Lady Fina is being held there? And how do you know its name? Well, apparently the knights heard about it from Toll. Oh. He just showed up, told them where to find Lady Fina, and then disappeared again. And considering the source, we can't say for sure that this intelligence is accurate, but still, it's something, right? Understood. I remember seeing this Rada's Annex from the outside. It was a little over halfway up, so I should be near it. I'll try to find a way in. Well, the knights are headed that way too, actually. If you see them, please try to cooperate with them, okay? That depends entirely on the situation. If they decide to start trouble, don't expect any favors from me. I'll talk to you later. Oh, Hugo, wait! Hugo put away the Leela shell. Damn knights. Nobody seems to think in here. They just do. I'm sick and tired of all this recklessness and idiocy. At least now my suspicions are confirmed. I guess. I know for sure that the goddesses are hiding something. Once I set Lady Fina free, I might have to give her an interrogation of my own. God damn, Hugo. I swear, nobody stops to think anymore. They just do whatever the hell they want. Rado's Annex, huh? Let's see if I can do anything to help Lady Fina. Oh, whoops. Oh my god. Okay, I will say, because the projectiles from Hugo levitate just barely above ground, it actually makes the little beetles like a little inconsistent to hit, surprisingly. Hey, Woodrunner, how you doing? So wait, undead enemies that don't respawn. Oh no, I know. We have it right here from the last playthrough. The no, that's too far. These enemies here. So yeah, like we could just, what was it? We could just corral them into one spot. Use the fire lasers without the silver chimes, and then just kill them enough to get our analysis done. But yeah, it is nice that you can... Also, I was Guild Wars. Nah, I mean, I've been retired from Grand Blue since Full Metal Alchemist. Like, I've already mentioned... I already mentioned, just how kind of over it I was with like the state of Grand Blue's main story updates and everything, especially with like the bitter taste from the ending of the Estelucia arc. I mean, in all honesty, there is no clean way to end it. It doesn't give it a pass though. Like, even if you're to like understand like the position the writers were in, it's not really something that's salvageable, as even if the best of efforts was put into Grand Blue or Grand Blue's main story. And from the things I've seen with part 2 of Grand Blue's main story, like, there is some interesting promise, but then some other like real big annoyances I have with like how character inclusion works, and like how they just kind of unceremoniously put in, take out certain characters, and then just go in like an interview, go like, oh yeah, like the part of the MSQ cast that isn't going to be there anymore. Now they can finally show up in side events. I'm like, you could have had them show up in both either way. They don't have to be mutually exclusive. It's so dumb. Estelucia had too many cooks? No, it's more like, it's not that Estelucia had too many cooks. It's that they let the MSQ leading up to Estelucia and Grand Blue cook for... It's like you cook a meal, like, halfway, leave it for a week, and then get back to finishing it when it should just be fully cooked right then and there. Like, they waited way too long for 12 years to get to what's supposed to be our end game of that arc of the main story. So the anticipation, like, was gonna be way too high for it to close out in any satisfactory way, when they also decided to disregard like any form of linear timeline of like main story into event into main story into event. Like, let's say how Fate Grand Order does it, even though there's like a tiny bit of variance. Like, even though there's like a tiny bit of variance there, and oh my god. Okay, sorry, the little rumbling from the traps is getting really annoying. But yeah, like, they took too long to cook and actually finish with the MSQ, also because they prioritized side events and event series over having a linear timeline of like this is where the main crew goes during the main story, and then like off to the side, like they meet like other parts of the Grand Blue world and then get back on track to the main story. But then like, because of how they deprioritized a main story to their game, then by the time they actually got off their lazy asses, I'm being a bit too harsh there, but like by the time they got off their butts to actually do the main story, then they kind of pigeonhole themselves into a position where they literally just say, fuck it, like, we're taking too long here, let's go multiverse, multi-timeline bullshittery to explain like all the weirdness of like, wait, how does the side event timelines make sense with what's going on in MSQ, because they haven't been directly tied in. It's like, oh no, it's multiverse. But then at the ending of Estalucia, or sorry, not ending of Estalucia, when Dancho gets like the True King memories and all, like apparently like, and becomes rather, or was it, becomes cognizant of like all the timelines that have occurred, it inexplicably merges all the timelines back into an actual linear timeline now. So I'm just like, you went with like what people assume was separate timelines or some kind of like gray area of like when the hell this thing even occurred. So you're going, oh no, it's actually split timelines or universes or whatever, okay. But then they go back, go, oh no, it's all one singular thing now because it's less confusing to write. I'm just like, be consistent about it, please. But yeah, so then by the time they had to pivot, repivot, then try to put out an ending that was really rushed, it had its hype moments, obviously, but like, in terms of like, when the dust settles and you see what the hell actually played out writing-wise, it was very unsatisfactory. Especially regarding the fates of certain characters and why some of them got offed when they let other characters just inexplicably come back from the fucking dead. I'm just like, okay, you're gonna revive characters from the fucking dead, why don't you revive the actual fan favorites that people have been waiting like 10 plus years to see back as playable characters, but now they'll never ever be playable characters. So I'm just like, you know, for a gacha game, like, they want, like, if they want money, they play for fan favorites and release certain characters that people have been dying to wait for. But now, certain fan favorites are never fucking coming back, which leaves even more of a bad taste in the mouth on top of the bad writing, and now on top of the sloppy introduction into the next arc of the Grand Blue main story. And because I'm so frustrated about, like, how they're just rolling it out at this point, even if they're becoming more consistent with actually updating the MSQ proper, which they should have done over 10 years ago, like, I've lost my main reason why I kept with Grand Blue Fantasy for all these years. Like, it's just like all this like back and forth, like with like whether or not they want a full commit for like multi-timeline bullshit, which you could probably have your own opinions and arguments for or against it, but like at least like from a writing perspective, commit to a vision. Don't just go back and forth and go, oh no, like we're going this way this time because yeah, it was a bad idea. I'm like, in hindsight and everything, I know hindsight, but like they really should have just went like, oh, So do we want to keep committing for this, and would this not present any issues down the road, or could we work around whatever future issues might arise from the fact that they're going to introduce multiverse timeline bullshit? But then, from how it played out, they went like, oh, okay, maybe it's not the best of ideas to write it this way. So yeah, like, I was already pretty out of tune with like trying to keep up with endgame stuff in Granblue, because it was always just too anxiety inducing and like too restrictive in trying to practice how to do endgame boss raids, because like it's just like it's so dumb how they basically like restrict you from doing legitimate practice if you want to do it in a group, and then you just have to like do some other dumb things. But then yeah, and just also the usual other complaints about like how Guild Wars has panned out ever since their quality of life update, which admittedly is a good quality of life, but because of quality of life when it comes to farming competitions, the minimum floor for farming has been raised exponentially. So everybody can comfortably farm competitively in a way, which actually makes it all the more harder and needs that much more effort compared to before, which makes it basically more frustrating, because at some point with like competitive farming events like these, there needs to be some levels of friction so that it separates people that full commit versus just try to like full auto coast along. Otherwise you're gonna have the problem with horde mode and everyone and their mother's farming while they're watching like 5-hour podcasts and shit. Which, yeah, like with me and my crew, because of how I mean, let's just say semi-casual we were, like we used to like barely make it to tier A. Now we can like we have to try to stay in tier B. So yeah, like again, it's like a lot of frustrations for me at this point from like the more competitive farming aspect, the end game rating anxiety for me, and then like the story, which is the main reason why I kept with Granblue for so many years. Then like yeah, like when basically every pillar of what's keeping me with the game has basically been knocked down, then there's officially no more reason for me to really keep up with Granblue anymore. Like, I put in like a fair, let's just lowball it, a fair amount of money like over the years, and I had my fun with Granblue during that time. But as it stands now, I've lost all personal reason to stay with the game. Like, I don't mind the Granblue franchise of like, you know, like Granblue Relink and seeing people play the fighting game and hopefully whatever other cool stuff they'll spin off for, and as they, you know, make full-on retail games as opposed to like whatever they're maintaining with the gacha and everything. Like, if the gacha can keep funding like whatever they plan to do with like retail releases, like, you know, a future Granblue Relink 2, or maybe like, let's say they want to do like a proper, I don't know, turn-based, like a legitimate turn-based Granblue fantasy game. I mean, you know what? I'd be down to buy that or some shit like that. But like, yeah, like as it stands now, I'm done with the gacha for Granblue. But yeah, it's kind of funny with all the gachas I've played over time that Fate Grand Order of all things is basically still standing the test of time. Like, if only because of the story and the character design. Because like, nobody's writing anything home about the gameplay. Like, even diehard fans are going, yeah, no, like, no one really gives a shit about the gameplay. So, the writing, the characters they make, and honestly the fact that like the Fate series, to many people's dismay, the Fate series still revolves around inclusions of Fate Grand Order in some way, shape, or form. So, yeah, there's that too. Alright, second elevator prepped. But also on a side in terms of like Grand Blue events and stuff, like I saw the Bleach collab thing. I never really got into Bleach, and I could kind of care less about the fact that the collab's here. Although I know a lot of people still like Bleach. Like I really don't know how Bleach as a like series basically has basically panned out in the long run and everything. But like, just how is it nowadays? Because like, I remember back then people talked about it a bit, but then as it kind of went on, as you would with like, you know, extremely long running shonen anime, like I remember seeing people fall off from liking it, but I don't know. Like I'm so out of touch when it comes to anything Bleach at this point. You pivoted away from Grand Blue Story a long time ago, pretty much only raids or community only now. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, for me it was like it's basically the opposite. Like, just mainly here for Grand Blue Story, maybe just helping like my buddies or crewmates out with like raids or just general guild wars fine so that we actually do get our rewards and whatnot. But yeah. Oh, whoops, I forgot. I can't jump while I'm doing this. Yeah, hey Urban, how you doing? So Hexa, Super Bahamut, HO scratches that itch. Not faster though. Pause there though. Oh wait, not faster. Wait, do you mean like not faster than Fall Zero? I don't know. I don't know how the raids play out, honestly. Ah, this must be it. You doing good to finish events on Star Rail? Yeah, I know there's a new event in Star Rail right now. Maybe I'll get around to it. It'd probably be pretty short, I would assume, because I would assume it's not going to really last that long. Surprisingly, Star Rail has just been kind of on the back burner. Or because there's just not much to do with this patch aside from, you know, the story, so I'm like, you would think the events would last a bit longer, but nah, they're pretty quick to just get into and just be over with. Yeah, the play one, the Bazaar minigame one was like super short. I'm not sure about this like Wispe. It looks like a tower defense one from the preview I saw. I'm not sure how long that'll last for, but yeah. Hopefully it'll be a little more fun than the Bazaar minigame because Like, I'm not into the BRRR or, you know, basically like inventory management, auto battler kind of games. But I've seen my friend, a friend of mine play the BRRR, and I get why people like it, but it's not really my cup of tea. Especially when, like, in terms of like Hoyo's implementation of it, it's not supposed to be something super deep or long lasting, which makes it even worse in terms of like its lasting power in a way. So yeah, like once you kind of do like 1 or 2 runs, then you've basically already had your fill. But then you got to go through several more runs to finish it on, just like because like they signpost everything you literally have to get. It's like, oh, you're going with this, you should get these types of items to synergize with your ability. Oh yeah, just keep telling me what to do, and you never fail. So then it's basically automated to the point where you just take whatever has the thumbs up and you just make yourself a sandwich or something. Anyways, Rado's annex where Lady Fina is allegedly being held. I can sense great malice emanating from within. But there's no way I'm going to wait for those incompetent knights. I can handle this on my own. Damn, Hugo. Let's go with... Oh, right, my recovery. Oh, shit. We'll take boost recovery. Oh my god, just let me close the thing. God damn it. Okay, now we go all the way down and see what everyone's up to. So wait. You don't mean to be judging, but at least Zenless and Genshin have longer events, even if Genshin's events aren't, some of Genshin's events aren't as fun or engaging. I mean, like, that's just kind of how it goes with, like, you know, all of the Hoyo games, like, because of how they usually pace out their patches and everything. You know, you will have events that, like, when they get that, like, flash of inspiration, they make really damn fun and everything. But then other times they're like, man, we need a pad for time, and you just kind of go with like, kind of just like a very shallow event that's like, not really that intrusive to like try to get your rewards from, but doesn't really have anything that really imparts any lasting memorable experiences or whatever. You don't know Genshin is anything but engaging. I mean, to each their own, Moonrunner. Like, I don't know anything about Genshin, so like, I'm not gonna say whether or not like Genshin's events are like engaging or not. Star Rail, like, they've had a lot of really fun events, but then I think like over time they just kind of like died down in terms of like their engagement and like their memorable moments and everything. Because like early on you had like the fucking Pokemon event with Ethereum Wars, that was like a fucking banger. You had like Aurum Alley, which I found pretty like fun myself when that event, well, it's technically a permanent event, but yeah, when that event kicked off, like some of their what were some of the other ones? I'm having trouble remembering the past couple years. But yeah, like, they've had some cool events here and there. But yeah, like, eventually you will have some of those, like, lulls in actual exciting filler content. And you basically just go through it just to get your pull currency, and then you dip out. But yeah. Missed old Genshin events when they had lore and amazing locations that you'll never see again. They had some good ones, and then there's just a location-based one. But yeah, like when they actually do cook with some events, it's actually pretty neat. But yeah, other times, like, kind of what's kind of going on in Star Rail right now, because like you can tell that like the Zenless team, they're really like brewing with a lot of cool ideas and some other shit. And they kind of like seem to have gotten their like pattern or content flow down. Cause like I'm having a lot of I'm having a lot of fun with like what's being put out with Zenless 3.0 so far and everything, which is really cool. But yeah, Star Rail, it's kind of like going on that low point of like, we're just kind of here. And I'm not gonna fault too much with, since we're just waiting on the next patch, but like, yeah, there's like, the event's like, you just pop in, take your shit, get out, and then it's just like, yeah, like, well, time to wait half a month for the Fate Stay Night collab part 2, woo, baby! All the good stuff went to Zenless, you think? Star Rail dipped a lot? I mean, we don't know, like, how Hoyo manages their workforce, so, I mean, unless you have insider info of how they actually divvy up their employees and whatnot, I mean, hard to say, really. They need to redesign the combat. That's easier said than done. You can't just, like, overhaul the whole combat, even though I kind of agree that's probably what they should do to make the combat a bit more deeper. Otherwise, yeah, the main issue is just that Star Rail's combat is way too shallow because of the lack of extra skills that... Because in an RPG, you usually have a plethora of other skills, and usually your basic attack would actually be a viable move to use instead of like, oh, I wasted too much of my skill points and I get punished by using a basic attack that offers nothing to my kit or my rotation. And yeah, like, when you only have like essentially 4 aspects of a character's kit, like, compared to like, let's say, an SMT game where you have like a long list of skills per demon, per character, plus whatever the main protagonist of an SMT game would have, like, let's say the Nahobino in SMT5 with the Magasui skills and some other shit to interact with, or the protagonist from SMT Strange Journey, where not only do you have like your sword and gun for whatever offensive purposes, you have your items, you have your command skills, and you can swap out demons on demand and shit, even though that's a different kind of like thing entirely compared to Star Rail. Like, God, can you imagine Star Rail if you could like switch out characters on the fly? Yeah, that would be a completely different combat system. But like, my point is, there's a lack of options, so the more restrictive your options are within an RPG, the less variety there is in approaching battles, and the more simplistic everything gets boiled down to the point where you just have your solution, as in your new characters or eidolons for those characters, or you can't finish the content that you want to do, as in endgame high difficulty boss content. So then you would either have to go with like a subpar clear, if you can even survive it, or you have to have the newest, shiniest characters that have the new endgame rotational buffs catered to them to then succeed with less friction compared to other team comps that don't have buffs that perfectly synergize with a character's kit. So yeah, that's kind of like the downside with Star Rail. Like, if Star Rail actually did have an actual deeper character skill system, then I'm pretty sure the design team wouldn't really be pigeonholed, in my opinion, like, to like designing characters that are basically like overloaded with their kits, because by design they have to overload their kits, because they're just, you only have so many ways to interact with your teammates or enemies, so there has to be like a bunch of shit they cram in. But then, yeah, like, compared to like Final Fantasy, or, you know, just, again, literally any other turn-based RPG or whatever, like, whether you can choose to defend, cast, like, just do like basic attacks, or have like some other long list of spells or skills to like to use when you deem is right. Like, without having a wider array of options, then the combat just boils down to, okay, what can get me through the fastest based on what I got? instead of a, like, what's a clever strategy to clear this fight? But in Hoyo fashion, it's just like, okay, what's like the easiest, lowest effort way to clear with the most damage in the fastest time possible? There is no or little room for actual, like, defensive team comps because you're punished for stalling. Like, it's ass. So wait. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. So wait, you never forgive the event that introduced Albedo Crime giving us Dragon Spine? I have no idea what that is. We're hyped for Fate Collab Part 2. Oh yeah. You wonder they'll explain why Rin has Ishtar's bow and stuff? I mean, like, at its pure simplest, just fan service. Any canonical explanation, it's just like a means to justify having fan service. Like, you don't really need to, like, think too hard about it. Sorrow, use your ultimate, need to generate, you use your basic attack and wait, what the hell? I mean, yeah, there's also the thing too, like, because of the whole, like, big DPS requirement of, like, how Star Rail combat basically boils down to, then even your healers and supports do shit tons of damage. So then it's just like, we could have had a more traditional, like, we could have had more traditional character archetypes if they actually stopped punishing players like playing slow or not having enough sufficient damage. Like, it's really dumb. So then by design, like, then inevitably it's like, oh, because we inherently punish players for stalling, now we need to make new characters that keep pumping out more damage. And then it's just a never-ending cycle of like, oh yeah, like, I'm a healer but, or I'm a support but, or I'm a debuffer but. And so it's just, everyone's a DPS, just with different leanings on whether or not they support, debuff, or heal at that point. It's super dumb. So wait, like, Falcom understood the limitations of turn-based system, that's why they went with mixed action turn-based. You just like Expedition 33 implementation of active turn-based. It takes the chill out and replaces it with like a Sekiro parry thing. I mean, like, it basically is like, it basically evokes what Nintendo did with Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Like, you have turn-based, but then, like, during, you know, the enemy turns, you can proactively just, like, defend to mitigate damage, or try to avoid it entirely, honestly, in a more, like, fun, interactive way, instead of just eating everything. So I get what, like, Expedition 33 and Nintendo went for with their takes on turn-based combat. So honestly, it's fine. But I mean, if you want, like, basically a traditional, like, less active chill experience, and you just have, like, when the enemy's turn goes, it's their turn. There's no, like, parry, dodge, or some other real-time interaction to get in the way of your turn-based. So I get that. Your favorite turn-based gacha right now is another Eden. Punish for stalling, bad implementation, force to be a gacha if undergeared. I mean, like, even if you're undergeared, like, it doesn't matter if you gacha if your new characters are undergeared. It's just that with gear, that you still have to gacha for other characters, like, just because their kits are catered, or the current endgame rotation with the buffs and bosses they're being pitted up against favor the new releases, until it eventually loops back to hopefully the old characters where they can lean back on, like, other synergies again, but that's kind of, like, a bit rare. Because they get very specific in their wording at times. So wait, even healers do damage per turn, FF14 White Mage philosophy. I mean, like, compared to, like, with FF14 and stuff, like, I mean, not that I've really played it too much to really have too much of a say in it, but, like, yeah, like, they don't want their healers to just sit around and do absolutely nothing, but, like, you know, they're always damaging while they wait to heal, mitt, or do some other things or whatever, I assume. So, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, wanting the more, defensive, healing-based kind of support jobs to, like, just have something more to do. Because otherwise, yeah, like, it would just boil down to, like, yup, I'm just standing here. Maybe doing, like, a tiny thing that doesn't really matter, but, you know. Okay. Let's see, it seems we lost contact with the Knights. And we were doing so well, too, having found Lady Fina's location. I wonder what could have happened. Huh, this is what happens when you rely on Knights to do the job of sorcerers. God damn Hugo and this goddamn superiority, like... complex and everything. Thinks he's so much better. Because of how he's raised. Because honestly, the house fact is like really fucked up in how they raise their children and shit. They just teach all their kids from like birth that like they are supposed to be like the better kind of people because of like they know magic, they're like of a prestigious house of sorcerers, and then you have the knights that don't know anything but barbaric brute combat or some shit like that in their eyes. That's just like, oh my god. Not only is Hugo insufferable, but the whole goddamn like lineage as well. Like holy shit. Hugo, I'm sorry, but Eolia can't talk right now. She's attempting a bit of magic maintenance with the Lila shell. I fear it's for naught though. Her intent was to report to the Sixth Priest on our current state of affairs. But it seems the noxious gases are interfering with our communications. Solomon Shrine has become unreachable. I believe we are well and truly on our own now. Huh, I came here to report what I learned from Lady Rhea, but it seems they have more than enough to deal with for the moment. I should wait until I've spoken with Lady Fina. Alright. Damn, it's a trap! Hahaha, so nice to see you again. You! Don't you know my name? Wait, don't know my name, do you? I must apologize for not introducing myself before. I was otherwise preoccupied. I am Zava, the finest sorceress among the Darklings. I serve the great Lord Dales. Dales? So that's the name of your leader. Indeed, and a finer leader none shall ever know. Though I must say, this is a most pleasant surprise. I assumed the Devil's Corridor would keep you away for quite some time yet. Hard to blame me considering the miserable defeat you suffered at the hands of your brother. But you are the heir to the fact name for a reason, I suppose. You savages don't have the right to speak our name. And as far as I'm concerned, I have no brother. All he is to me now is a target, marked for death. Oh, is that so? Well then, then it seems we at least have one thing in common. I can't stand the man either. He repeatedly kills my summoned creatures and takes their energy as his own. If Lord Dales would allow it, I will gladly tear him to shreds and use his interest as feed for my familiars. Ha! I jest, of course. I would never be so cruel as to give my darling such low-grade meat. My, but what a sour expression you have. You and your brother seem to share that particular trait. Yours has more personality though. If I had to pick, I'd say you're the cuter of the two, but then, the little one usually is. Are you done? If you're not going to fight me, then just stand aside. The eyes of fact. Such delightful implements of sorcery. Most magic items of East are rather unappealing to me, but something about those cold, lifeless orbs feels comforting. It's almost like they were made for us. What? This is a much stronger familiar than the ones I entrusted to Epona. Come, show me what those eyes of fact can do. Huh, what a spectacular show. Damn you. You are a fascinating specimen, little one. Your power, and the way you handle those eyes of yours, it's like you were born to be a Darkling. The hell are you trying to pull? Feisty, but I like that. Truly, you and I aren't so different at all. We're like kindred spirits. We both lust for power, and we both find solace in the dark, alone and unfettered by the ignorance of others. Don't try to deny it. Perhaps I should introduce you to Lord Dale sometime, I suspect you and he would get along famously. Certainly far better than he and your dear brother. Wait! Is that really how I come across? I'm nothing like them. I can't be! I can't let her get to me. That's what she wants. Lady Fina must be in prison upstairs. I just need to keep moving. Keep moving. And run past his problems. Oh. This door. The mallet is putting off is so strong it's almost a physical presence. This must be what I was feeling outside. Ah, it's far more powerful than I thought. If I were to imprison a goddess, this is definitely where I'd do it. What are you so afraid of, Hugo? This barrier must be child's play compared to Father's shield magic. What right have you to succeed his position, if you can't even handle us, or even handle something as simple as a door? And how are you ever supposed to defeat your brother for that matter? Alright, I can do this. A strong enough blast of magic should do the trick. I'll just focus the combined energies of all three artifacts of Ys, and charge them to the point of breaking. And then unleash! What the? Ah! Oh, it actually rebounded on him. Hugo, you damn fool. Just because the people around you acknowledge your ability doesn't mean you truly understand what you can do. Or they truly understand what you can do. You're acting like a puppy dog performed to impress your master. But facts have no need for masters. They only seek power. Okay. And with enough power, you can surpass your brother. Oh. Uh, uh. Well, well, look who's awake. Not you again. You sure are a handful, you know that? Did you really think you could use brute force to overpower the devil's gaze? I'm pretty reckless, but even I wouldn't get anywhere near that thing if I didn't have to. Wait, were you looking after me? Huh, you sound surprised. You owe me a rematch, remember? And I want you to be in tip-top shape for it. Besides, I'd be a real sicko to kill somebody while he's unconscious. Easy now. After what you've been through, I wouldn't suggest trying any sudden moves. Just take it nice and slow. I don't need your pity. And I'm not unconscious anymore. So let's just get this over with. You're one obnoxious little prick, you know that? Lucky for you, I'm also not enough of a sicko to attack someone who's too weak to do anything but mouth off. Now, if Zava were here, she'd totally slit your throat and laugh while you bleed out. She's a real bad egg that way. Besides, Dale's ordered us to withdraw from Ryder's Annex, so technically I'm not even supposed to be here. Which means I'm sure as hell not going to do anything that would draw attention to myself. Huh, have it your way then. So why were you really looking after me? I don't know. I don't know? Is that the best you can come up with? What does it matter? I just felt like it, that's all. So you really are the Clawman's brother, huh? Why do you have it in for him so bad? Don't you two get along? Does it look like we get along? As far as I'm concerned, I have no brother. All I've got is a target. A traitor I've set out to exterminate. Yeah, I get that. But he's still your brother. If you gotta kill him, then you gotta kill him. But you're still bound by blood, you know. And nothing can ever take that away. Sorry, not trying to open up old wounds or anything. We just come from different worlds, I guess. You East people probably all think that way. He's always been completely self-absorbed. Huh? Yes, the backstory. Trauma dumping? Let's see. The fact line is generally named first among those of the 6 priests. We are the arbiters in all matters of spirit. As the elder brother, Tull was expected to succeed our name, but he elected to become a holy knight instead. It came across as if he were scoffing in the face of his lineage, as if the position were beneath him. Simply put, he just didn't care. He wanted to follow his own path, so he did. Protocol and tradition be damned. He didn't even bat an eye when he was disinherited. It honestly didn't bother, or seem to bother him at all, really. And that's how the position's successor fell to me, the second son. They call me a magic prodigy now, but back then, I was just an ordinary kid. I was constantly being compared to him as if I were living in his shadow. In its own way, it was nothing short of excruciating. But I did as Father asked of me, and tried as hard as I could to live up to everyone's lofty expectations. My training was intense and all-consuming. I lost every friend I had, but eventually, I was deemed worthy of my title. Finally, I thought, everyone will acknowledge my abilities. I'll no longer just be regarded as Tolfac's little brother. But then your goddamn demons attacked, and we all had to ride Solomon's shrine up to the sky to escape. And of course, Toll just had to stay behind with Commander Tova to buy time for the rest of us. Oh, how they praised him for his gallant sacrifice. And then despite all my hard work, I was just Tolfac's little brother again. Brother to one of the greatest heroes of Ys. That still seems to be all I'm known for. I fought so hard to crawl out from that shadow only to be pulled right back in. I know I'm basically just lashing out at him. It's totally illogical for me to be as angry as I am, even after what he's done. But that doesn't change the fact that I really, truly want him dead. His betrayal just makes that attitude a lot easier to justify. He shamed our family enough just by forfeiting his right of succession so he could become a knight. But there's still honor in knighthood. He took an oath to protect Ys and the goddesses after all. And then he trampled that oath into the ground, and for me, that's the final straw. He's beyond redemption. You were kind of rambling there, so I'm not sure I really understood all of what you were saying. But the long short of it is, you still love him, right? Were you even listening to me? How could you possibly have gotten that? Alright, how could you have possibly have gotten that from any part of what I just told you? Well, you want what he's got, so you're trying to be like him, right? Or I guess it's better to say you want to be respected and looked up to by your father and everybody else, the way he is. And you're frustrated that you can't seem to measure up. That sound about right? I got a big brother of my own too, so I totally get where you're coming from. You kind of want to be nice to him, but then you kind of want to... Wait. But then you also kind of want to wring his neck sometimes. And your parents are always saying things like, why can't you be more like your brother? It's frustrating as hell. Because you love him, but because... Wait. Because you love him, but he's just such a pain in the ass, you know. You don't get it at all. Huh? I said you don't get it at all. You've got one hell of an imagination, you know that? Why would I ever have the slightest inclination to be anything like him at all? That's patently absurd. I don't know. I've been told I'm pretty good at reading people. But hey, if you say I'm off the mark, I won't push the matter any further. I'll just leave it right where it lies. It's the least I can do to thank you for opening up to me. This is kinda nice, you know. I thought I had you pegged as this uptight, self-important asshole. And I pretty much hated your guts. But I don't know. Guess you're not really so bad after all. You're like an extra smug version of me. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Well, at least it's better than the way that like the rest of the player base feels about Hugo. This whole ordeal has completely worn me out. Or it has me completely worn out. Didn't you say you were ordered to abandon this place? If so... I think it might be best for you to follow those orders now. Alright, I can do that. Just so you know though, it's not possible for regular people like you to get through that door, no matter how hard you try. But the goddess lady is definitely in there, and she's safe, so don't worry, okay? I'll catch you later. Epona, was it? May I ask you one last question before you go? Sure, but I can't guarantee I'll be able to answer. Technically, I've already asked this, but I feel compelled to ask again. Simply put, I'm your enemy. Why are you going to all this trouble on my behalf? I'm sorry, but my answer hasn't changed. I honestly have no idea. I guess I just wanted to give it a shot, you know? Kind of think of it, it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What the hell is wrong with me? You are an oddball. Weren't you supposed to be good at reading people? Oh, shut up! You men always latch on to such trivial details. Men. I've said my piece, so I'm out of here. Besides, if I'm late getting back, I'll never hear the end of it from Zava. Alright, I'll let you go. But, thank you, Epona. You're welcome, Hugo. But just so you know, next time I see you, I'm going to have your head on a silver platter. So you better keep it nice and clean for me, you hear? Don't worry, I have no intention of holding back myself. It promises to be one hell of a fight. She raised her hand up as she's like, she raised her hand in farewell as she's leaving, alright. Now then, what to do next? I can't rescue Lady Fina without opening that door, but according to Epona, regular people like me are incapable of getting through it. That basically confirms that it's been enchanted with some sort of powerful curse. And sadly, curses lie firmly outside my area of expertise. As much as it pains me to seek counsel with the search party, I may need Kadena's advisement on this. I'm not comfortable leaving this place unmanned knowing Lady Fina is trapped within. I should use the Leela show to get in touch with the search party from here. Aww. Hugo spoke into the Leela show. Aeolia's voice echoed back in response. Oh, Hugo, is that you? I hope you haven't been waiting too long. The knights are ambushed on the way to Rydo's Annex. It may be a while yet before they get here. I see. Well, I'm already here. But I seem to have run into a bit of a roadblock. Hugo briefly detailed his encounter with the cursed door, and asked Aeolia if Cadena might be available to help. Sure. I'll contact her right away and ask her to meet you there. Ooh boy, you weren't kidding. That thing's got one hell of a curse on it. Just looking at it makes me feel tight in the chest. If it helps, that woman said regular people would never get through. The choice of words there seemed deliberate. Do you have any idea what she might have meant? I think so. I have a theory anyway. Best as I can tell, it'll only open for a demon, or someone harboring demon-grade malice, at the very least. It's kind of ingenious. I mean, what better way to keep out do-gooders than by locking a door with pure hatred? So you pretty much have to be evil if you want to get in? In other words, a door designed solely for people like him. It really is quite a curse, and it's not just the door either. The whole room is affected by it. It's like there's an impossibly strong barrier all around it that no amount of brute force could possibly penetrate. Uh-oh, don't tell me you tried that already. Yes, and one could say that it went poorly. So is there nothing at all we can do? Lady Fina is trapped in there after all. Yeah, we can't just leave her. Isn't there any way to fool her or something? Huh, if we can get our hands on one of the enemy's magic items, we might have a shot. What do you mean? Something with an equivalent curse on it. Particularly if it's something wearable. Assuming it doesn't kill whatever poor sap tries it on, that might just do the trick. Wow, I don't like the sound of that at all. I think you might be assuming too much there. No one will be able to survive a curse that strong. Not under normal circumstances, no. But our only other option is to capture one of the enemies alive, so it still seemed worth mentioning. Yeah, I think that's even less likely. Alright then, I'll head back into the tower and see if I can find any magical items that might serve our purpose. In the meantime, I'd like for the two of you to keep this area secure. The knight should be arriving here any time now. Hugo. Sounds like a plan to me. In fact, it sounds almost too good to be true. Huh? You're actually communicating and coordinating with others. It's like some kind of miracle. Isn't it usual MO to do everything by yourself? What happened? Nothing particular. I met a girl. and then Miyusha just has her jaw drops like, wait a second. Who? I just know my own limitations, and this is not a field of magic I'm familiar with. Thus, I defer to the expert. Huh, alright, I guess I can buy that. We'll be right here. Let us know if you find anything that might work. Be careful, Hugo. Doesn't the face on this door look kind of familiar? Yes, it does. It looks a lot like those undead creatures in the sand. Oh yeah, that's totally it. Actually, what is it? Well, while we were headed there, I swear we saw some demons that looked exactly like this. And not just a little, but exactly. They had big, strong bodies and were just really nasty looking. I only saw them in passing, but since we were in a hurry to get here, but I definitely saw them. Huh, that doesn't sound at all familiar. Freshly spawned demons, perhaps. Huh, what's that ring you got? May I see it? Hugo showed the evil ring to Gadena. Well, it's definitely demonic in nature, but it's been drained of all its power. If you look closely at it, though, its design does seem to match the one on this door. Maybe it's connected in some way. Alright, Leela Shell. See, Aeolia here. Is something wrong, Hugo? Hugo described the evil ring to Eolia. A curse ring with no power, huh? I'm afraid curses aren't really my specialty either. You should consult with Cadena, she might know a little more. Sorry to be so unhelpful. So only demons can get through the door then? Even the blue necklace couldn't help with a curse like that. Oh, why not? Well, it's only powerful enough to neutralize the effects of demonic energy on whoever wears it. In other words, it doesn't lift curses, it just blocks their effects. If only we had my grandfather's blue amulet, that would do the job for sure. Priest Gamma's holy artifact, yes, that would definitely do it. If you loaned it to the search party, we could get in that room easily, I'm sure. But with things in the shrine as they were, it's no surprise he needed to keep it with him. Yeah, the blue amulet was crucial in fending off the winged demons during the initial attack on East. I'm sure it's just as crucial now. Well, we'll find another way. I'll try asking the other sorcerers if they have any ideas how to get through that door. Good luck! In the section everyone's been searching, on the 14th floor west of the goddess statue, did you notice the pattern on the ground? I believe there may be something to find there. Poor Lady Fina, how are we to free her from her prison? If you can think of anything that might help us get to her, please use the leave shelter and let me know at once. We can all use the help we can get. Cadena contacted me a short while ago. She spoke of a door that would only open for one of demonic nature. I wonder if there's some way to make that door mistake one of us for a demon. Okay, this time, okay, we need to make sure to not hold on to the silver chime. And, okay, wait. Where was it? Oh, actually, no, I think it'd be fast if I teleported on the other side. Actually, I should probably save. Just in case. Oh wait, oh wait, oh is this it? I forget. Okay, here it is. Oh, actually wait, those enemies rise back up, don't they? Oh, okay, wait. Let's at least silver chime the mages so they don't bother me as much. Oh, God. The swarm. And let's just... I believe... Oh, is that all to the enemies there? Okay. Okay, so how are we now on the, thing here? What are they called again? Okay, we're getting there. Okay, I need to actually get out of here before I lose too much HP. Oh, it's a bit too high. Yeah, okay, now I need to leave. Okay, so Spirit Cape. Just regen back up before we aggro the rest of the room. Actually, how are we on the monster thing right now? Almost there actually. Not bad. Let me go turn on my room lights. Okay, and I forget, what other missable monsters were there? Cause like, it's only there if they're glowing red for their elite monster entry. So dragons, no. Those things, no. Yeah, okay, so I think like in terms of missable enemies, that's pretty much gonna be the last of them. So basically just, honestly it's just, yeah, two enemies in general, and you're basically set. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, I accidentally killed one of those enemies. I need to go back. Man, this shit's annoying. Like, why did they only have to spawn 3 of these, and you had to kill so many of them to actually have it count? I mean, I could just work with the one, so that should be fine, honestly. Whoops. Let's see, now. Nope. You like Hugo's burst mode, just more eyes, but misses small mobs so often. Yeah, like, that's kind of the downside that I've seen so far, but like, honestly, it's only for like those little beetle enemies, not really anything else I've seen so far. But yeah, because the projectiles float instead of at ground level, then they actually fly over the little beetles that crawl on the ground sometimes, which makes it a little bit inconsistent trying to kill them. Unica has like a arguably easier time, but she has to be in melee range all the time. And even with Whirlwind or something like that, she like would probably need something that just has like a fat hitbox like the Charge Phoenix Flame. But yeah, it's weird trying to fight the beetle enemies in general. Okay, did I get it now? Okay, there we go. Okay. Now we can actually just play the game. Let's see, Hugo spoken to the Leah Shell. Hugo, what's your status? Hugo explained that he restored the evil ring's power. So you now have a cursed ring in your possession, fully powered. Wait, Didn't you have an artifact that could weaken the effects of harmful magic? Oh, gee. Let's slap the evil ring on, yeah! So in burst mode, you're more likely to get orbs stuck behind the walls and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the annoying thing that I kind of wish was more, like, I wish your orbs stick to you more often, because, yeah, like, there's no, like, safety distance, so to say, or so auto-attract range, where if they get caught behind a corner, there's no, like, maximum distance they can, like, stay behind for before they automatically come back to Hugo. They just stay stuck there unless you, like, wriggle your way around, because they follow your movements to an extent. So you have to, like, even if you're standing over here and they're caught behind a corner, like, around this part, then you have to, like, wriggle around to have them snap back onto you. But then I really wish, like, if you were, like, half a screen away, they would just, like, automatically through the terrain snap it back to your position. Otherwise, it just makes it very clunky using the eyes and, like, or was it in an environment with a lot of, like, rocks or invisible walls or random corners for things to get snagged between. It does make it a bit unwieldy in corridors like that. Oh boy, let's put on the evil ring. Let's see, anything else? Okay, so they don't have anything new to say since we've powered it up. It's so silly compared to, like, East 1, if I remember correctly. Like, it rapidly drained your HP. Here, it's just a set, like, here's 10,000 insta-kill damage. The most health you ever see is, like, 300 something or whatever. It's hard to believe, lady. Oh wait, is there anything else? See, are you actually wearing that ring? How in the name of the goddesses are you able to walk around with that thing on? How are you not dead? Oh, you're using an artifact of House Gemma. That should definitely be able to counteract the effects of the curse. Nice thinking, Hugo. As the door opened, the evil ring's power completely drained away. It worked! Nicely done, Hugo. Thanks, but I couldn't have done it without your expertise. Now come on, let's get inside. Lady Fina! Hugo, Cadena, Miusha! A barrier? Damn. Lady Fina, are you injured? I'm alright. There's no need to worry. It's quite strong, but it's not harmful in any way. It seems designed solely to keep me in one place. Well, thank goodness for small favors, I suppose. Yeah. In any event, I can't believe you actually made it all the way here. I don't know how I could ever properly thank you. Please, direct your gratitude toward Hugo. His efforts are what made this meeting possible. Is that so? Then from the bottom of my heart, I give you my thanks, Hugo Fact. You've gone through so much on my account, even fighting your own brother. Words cannot express my regret. You had nothing to do with that. The fight was instigated by me after all, and I only lost because I was the weaker man. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hugo. While imprisoned in this room, I had a brief opportunity to speak with him. And I assure you, despite his actions and his appearance, he's still the man he's always been. I'm absolutely certain of it. In fact, he seems to be worried about you. He didn't say as much, but I could see it clearly in his eyes. So please, won't you give...
Just stop! This is a family issue. It doesn't involve you, and I'd thank you to keep your nose out of our business.
Hugo!
Hold on, now, you can't talk to Lady Fina that way.
No, he's right. It's not in my place to lecture him. I'm sorry, Hugo. I didn't mean to upset you.
It's quite alright. Thank you.
Lady Fina!
Unica? Yeah.
Lady Fina, thank goodness you're safe. Unica, and the rest of you too. It's so good to see you.
Sure took you guys long enough to get here, though. All apologies. We met with fierce resistance. I hope you've not been kept. Oh, wait. I hope you've not been kept waiting long, Lady Fina. So now it's just a matter of breaking through this barrier.
Right, but that's a lot easier said than done. There's some pretty intense magic at work here. Fortunately, it's an enchantment rather than a curse, so I'm pretty confident we'll be able to dispel it given enough time.
Excellent. We'll stand guard then, to ensure your safety until the task is complete. Hopefully we can secure Lady Fina's freedom with minimal delay.
No, that won't be necessary.
Pardon?
Lady Fina? We never intended for any of you to get involved in this matter. Ria and I were fully prepared to resolve it on our own. But you're here now, and as I'm presently indisposed, I see little choice but to seek your assistance. It pains me to speak of this, but will you hear me out?
Of course, whatever you wish, milady.
Yeah, there's still a lot we don't know about.
Wait.
There's still a lot we don't know about what's going on down here. I think I speak for all of us when I say that any information you can provide would be more than welcome. Thank you. As you know, for the last several years, East has been perpetually invaded and ransacked by demons. What you may not know, however, is the reason behind these attacks. Believe it or not, the Black Pearl and the Clarion Metal are to blame.
What?
You can't be serious. So those Outlanders aren't the ones responsible for this mess? Well, they're involved now, certainly. They've exercised full control over the demons after all. But they're not responsible for the demons themselves, no. That dubious honor goes to the Black Pearl, which inadvertently awakened what we call the demonic essence.
The demonic essence?
It's hard to put into words, but think of it as a malicious will. The very essence of demonism itself, basically the dark side of magic. And just as the Black Pearl spreads magical abilities far and wide, so too does it spread this malevolent energy. As it spreads, it distorts the earth, twisting and reshaping it until it takes on demonic form and comes to life. And the Claria in the ground serves to amplify this effect, exactly as it does with magic. Essentially, as long as there exist veins of Claria in the earth, the distortions will grow worse and more demons will spawn. That's why we, along with the 6 priests, seal it all away in chambers cut off from the Black Pearl's influence. But now the demonic essence is at its strongest here on the surface. As this tower's existence clearly illustrates, the Darklings have somehow learned to harness it for their own gain. And our goal is to seal it away, back into the Black Pearl from whence it came, for all eternity.
Words fail me.
I can see why you kept quiet about this for so long. We could very well be looking at a complete paradigm shift for all of East. Our entire way of life is at stake. That's correct. The Sorcerer Deus intends to obtain the Black Pearl and stimulate the demonic essence within, granting it physical form. Since Ria has it now, we can be assured our enemy's attention is focused squarely on her. But if she should be captured, well, suffice it to say, we mustn't allow that to happen. Please, find Rhea, help the Black Pearl out of enemy or keep the Black Pearl out of enemy hands. We knights shall guard her with our lives. You can count on us. I still have one question though, if I may. Certainly. The Black Pearl and Claria have sustained our people for quite some time, so I do understand why the two of you have come here in secret, to some extent anyway. But why were even the 6 priests kept unaware of your intentions? Oh. They are your trusted retainers, no? And they're just as concerned with preventing public unrest as you, so I'm certain they have kept your secret. Yet, you obviously came without consulting a single one of them. So either you're still hiding something from us, or you're just flat out lying. Bastard, do you still doubt the goddesses even after everything we just heard? Hugo. Here we go again. No, Hugo's right. There is more to tell, but at present, it's little more than a theory on our part. Until I can be certain of its accuracy, I'd prefer not to speak of it. I hope you understand. Alright, I won't push the matter, and I apologize if my asking caused you any undue discomfort, but just to confirm, once you've reached a conclusion as to the accuracy of your theory, you will be more forthcoming about it, won't you? You have my word. Lady Fina. Alright, is everyone ready? We have a new mission, and it's our top priority. Should the Black Pearl fall into enemy hands, the demonic essence will be unleashed and all will be lost. We must find Lady Rhea as quickly as we can and become her shield. Yes, sir! And so the Holy Knight's search for Lady Rhea continued, each knight feeling a renewed sense of urgency. Meanwhile, Hugo once again set off on his own, leaving Cadena and Miusha to tend to the barrier around Lady Fina. Hugo. You sure can be a pain in the ass, you know that. But I guess if you weren't, we'd think something was wrong with you. No need to worry about Lady Fina. We can dispel this barrier for sure. It's just going to take some time. The most helpful thing you can do right now is keep scaling the tower. We'll be able to handle things here, I promise. When the time comes, I'll explain everything, I promise. I leave Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl in your hands. Hugo! Oh. What is it now? Well, I just wanted to tell you, I think you were right to say what you said, and I don't think Lady Fina minded. But, spit it out already. What are you getting at? I'm worried about you. I know you want to be respected and looked up to, but you're always making a scene. Always making people mad. And I know you're probably just really irritable because of your family and your brother and everything, but still. I'm pretty sure you aren't going to take me up on this, since you never have before. But I just want you to know that I'm... Will you just leave me the hell alone already? Oh? If you'd stop stammering for 1 second and actually listen to what I have to say, maybe you'd finally get it. You think I want to be respected and looked up to? You think I'm letting my brother's indiscretions of my position go to my head? Seems you know me better than Seems you must know me better than I know myself, because that's all news to me. I wasn't trying to... Look, I don't want to hear it. Just get out of my sight already, will you? I'll keep my own counsel, thank you. I'm sure as hell not going to take advice from you. Hugo. I'm sorry. God damn, Hugo! What the fuck? Damn it. Epona told me the exact same thing and I actually bothered listening to her. What the hell's wrong with me? You really are an ass. Slap him. Cadena. I'm pretty sure they heard you two all the way up. Wait. I'm pretty sure they heard you two all the way up in Solomon's shrine just now. Not exactly a proudest moment, Hugo. Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. That won't do me any good at all. You probably just flip out on me. That's what you tend to do when anyone gets a little... Wait. That's what you tend to do whenever anyone gets a little too close for comfort. And considering your reaction, I'd say Miusha hit the nail right on the head. Well, you just think about what you did while you're gallivanting off around the tower, okay? Once you come to your senses, I suggest you apologize to the poor girl. I think even you must realize you did bad. Anyway, be careful out there. And don't let those end up being your last words to Miusha. I should go. Climbing this tower is just about the only good thing I can do right now, I think. Still running from his personal problems and feelings, let's see. Never addressing what needs to be said. Also, goddamn, when the hell did I get 48,000 SP? Wait, when did that happen? Oh, is it when I was fighting the... Wait, did I still get SP or whatever when I was fighting the demons? Wait, when the fuck did I get that much? Holy shit. I think we'll grab reduce... No. Or... Actually, no, I think we'll take skill recovery. Hugo, is that you? Seems just about everyone from the search party is having trouble with quicksand and slippery surfaces. Until we can find a better way to deal with them, your best bet is to just go slowly and carefully. The going won't be easy, but do your best, okay? So all this time it was Claria, huh? One of the pillars of our utopian lifestyle, a product of the Black Pearl. And the whole time we were forging trinkets and household items with it. We were unknowingly birthing demons. We were basically forging our own destruction little by little. Well, let's not overstate things. The Claria didn't birth demons. It simply enhanced the effects of the Black Pearl. It's a bit disturbing, yes, but right now, it's little more than trivia. Our attention should be focused solely on finding Lady Rhea. We can worry about the societal implications of Claria once she's safe and sound. That's a little cold, or that's a bit cold, but can't deny that you're right. Fretting about life on East isn't going to be much if, isn't going to mean much if there's no longer any East to go back to. If you need me to temporary weapon, just let me know. Our lives have all been enriched by the miracles the Black Pearl has granted us, yet all that bounty has been taken away by the demons spawned of the same artifact. It's as if East was doomed from the outset. No, I mustn't think like that. We must have faith in our ladies Rhea and Fina. We must have faith in East. I received a full report on Lady Fina's revelation. To think our greatest treasure could cause us such sorrow. Once the truth is known, one's former ignorance can never be reattained. We must learn to cope with this new reality. Please, Hugo. Please find Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl. I can't believe the Black Pearl is the source of it all. And the goddesses have been living with that knowledge for who knows how long. It must have been very painful for them. All we can do now is try our best to give them strength. Oh yeah, actually, we could teleport back to Rado's Annex and talk to Miusha again and see what happened after that outburst from Hugo. But yeah, Miusha deserves better with the way that Hugo fucking, like, acts toward her. Like, Hugo constantly misses the signs or refuses to acknowledge, like, her feelings or even figure out what his own personal feelings even are, at the expense of everyone else as they suffer from him just lashing out, just trying to... of him, like, avoiding, like, any moment or aspect of self-reflection about what he's really doing, or, you know, the whole fact that, like, you know, he kind of forcibly absorbed the power of,
Unica's father's great sword and everything, and it, you know, the lust for power and his confusion over what the hell he's like actually doing with himself and his life.
Hugo. Dispelling magic is one of my stronger points. It won't take long for us to get rid of this, especially with Cadena's help. You should concentrate on the search.
Aww. Hugo being likable, Mission Impossible. I mean, like, yeah, Hugo's had all of his chances to, like, actually have some, like, character development in self-reflection. Unfortunately, he's failing all of his, like, introspection checks or whatever. And, like, all the times where he's, like, talking to himself and, like, thinking, like, what the hell is he doing, or if what he's doing is right, or his whole angle for gathering power to kill his brother and what he truly feels about his brother, how he actually wants to address, like, combating him or coming to terms with, like, anything regarding him, his family, his future, and just, like, how much... It's not even that, like, he puts, like, his own teammates at arm's length. No, it's, like, a full-on room's length away from anyone, not wanting to deal with any personal trivialities or whatever from anyone.
No need to worry about us, focus on search, just try not getting into too much trouble. Hugo, be careful out.
Oh, okay, so they don't say anything too different, just Miusha. But yeah, Hugo's had all the opportunity to try to make amends with his shitty personality and behavior. Yeah, not... He's like... He's refusing to let anyone guide him back to a more, like, positive road of being. If I had to put it lightly. He'd rather just be insufferable. Aw. Right. Oh, well, I never fully mapped out the entry for the dragon, so might as well. Actually, how many do I need for the Durgan? Quite a bit. Well, at the very least, they're generous enough to drop me herbs to recover from the scratch damage I'm taking. And a handy dandy level up. Yeah, it is so much nicer fighting these things with range and double jump. And the wind magic that lowers my gravity. So I can basically just kill them in a singular jump. So wait, Nissa really doesn't want to discount Proud Nordics until after August? Yeah, I meant, I was kind of talking about the Steam sale earlier, in the first couple minutes of the stream. But yeah, like, I was kind of hoping that, like, or more like hoping, that, like, there'd be maybe, like, a 10% discount at most, given how recently it released and everything, for, Proud Nordics. Because I was like, man, like, I really want even just, like, the slightest discount, because, you know, after I do East Origin, I want to follow the story path to do East 10 Proud Nordics and everything. Unfortunately, yeah, no, that's hoping for a little bit too much there from a relatively new release and everything. So, yeah, like, I think probably autumn sale at the earliest. Safe bet would be holiday sale for Christmas or winter sale and everything. Only CLE version, but wait, what's CLE again? I keep forgetting what it stands for. Clown Leopard Entertainment, the Chinese branch. Okay, we got it. Now. Okay, so the little flame whirly things, like, just need a little bit more of. Okay, did I get it now? Nope. Little more. Okay. Now? Oh my god. I really wish they would tell me whether or not I'm fully scanned a goddamn monster. Well, whatever happened to the beast ring or whatever from East 1. Like, just show a little notification in the corner of like how much I've revealed of their info, even though technically gameplay-wise that doesn't really serve too much purpose aside from just completion stuff. But like, please. It's much better than having to flip back and forth like this all the goddamn time. Okay, so we got that. So only thing later on will be the little poison gas plants in the next level. Okay, so now we are in go mode for this floor. Let's check out here. I forget where I'm supposed to go exactly. Oh, come on. Even if it breaks my fucking thing, like, it knocks me back all the way there. Yeah, you know, I kind of figured, like, the way I was descending down into them. Actually, no, I think there was just a chest, like, a chest here. That actually nicked me on the tail end. Area ore. Also, where the hell is the desert armor? Oh, it's probably right there. Whee. Yeah, there's the robe. And we don't know a new. Fuck it. Let's just go back and get our upgrade. Anything else? Okay, now I think we're still in, still need to progress a bit more. Alright. Got our defense up and everything. No real need to fight any enemies here unless I really want to level up, but honestly there are better leveling spots. So we're kind of good for now. In terms of where else to go, there was a thing up here. Then go down. Chest. Now we got the boss medallion. Up here. Oh, that was where the, what was it again? Yeah, that's the chest. So then, now I just need to go through this part to the slippery ice path up ahead. Then take the center path. Ah, shit! Brrr. God, I really wish you still didn't. I really wish you wouldn't retain the ice physics momentum when you're like jumping off from something. Like, come on, give us our air control. Oh wait, no, hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Ah. So actually, wouldn't the enemies here be easy XP at this rate? That's like decent. Maybe we'll like squeeze one level out of this. Cause like they're all right here in this like one convenient room. And one more rotation. Okay, maybe one more rotation for real. There we go. Oh yeah, this is where I would grind up instead. And might as well just take some of the cheap stuff while we're kinda, oh whoops, while we're here. Item drop rate. Let's do status resist. Alright, let's open this thing first and then save. Alright. Oh, the audio? Putting aside that I'm just like face thinking everything, like in terms of having the fire wheels deal with the eyes and also the endless projectiles that this that this boss dishes out, like Hugo has it really easy here. Like he basically has like automated projectile defense from this fight. And he has pretty good like uptime with like getting through the boss to its next HP threshold, like every time it opens up. Like even on, I would assume even on hard mode, probably assuming with some proper levels, like yeah, like you just need to activate your flame wheel sparingly, and then just make sure that it's just like as long as you're in contact with the starfish eyes, like you should pretty much just focus on dodging in the meantime and just let the flame wheels do the work. Reduced MP3 is hard to get this time though. It's a little bit easier on very easy mode because I believe we have increased SP gain, right? But yeah, it is a bit of a grind to it is a bit harder to get SP on harder difficulties, like hard and nightmare. Cause yeah, I did read up. I wish like we had a definitive or a clear list of what exactly the difficulties entail, like what percentage increase or decrease of like stats, XP, SP, or even like the drop rates of whatever enemies drop. I'm not sure. 285 HP solid on way higher level. Yeah, I'm on a way higher level just by virtue of like the XP multiplier and the ease of farming, really. But like, just in theory, in terms of like the battle flow, it basically is the same in practice, just, you know, would have to probably go through a couple extra rotations because you probably either wouldn't have enough damage within the timing window, or the little starfish eyes might live just long enough where they might siphon back some HP back into the boss to restore it. But even then, the overall flow of just flame wheel up and then just touch the starfish eye doesn't really change based on the difficulty. It just changes how many times you would have to go back and forth versus one cycling. So you might have to 2 or God forbid 3 cycle. But aside from that, like, yeah, like the approach, regardless of difficulty, is basically still simple. Remember, all demons have a weak spot, it's just a matter of finding it. Maybe you need to use a specific skill, or attack from behind, or drop it from above. Depending on who or what you're fighting, you might even be able to use the terrain to your advantage. If you ever get stuck, just make sure you try everything. Eventually something's bound eventually something's bound to work. Okay.
see, Kaden and Miyushi are still working on that barrier around Lady Fina, right? I hope they're able to dispel it without too much trouble. Guess we just have to wait and see. Oh, Dino's not here. Thanks for all your hard work, Hugo. I just got word from the Knights that they've encountered a sorcerer none of us have ever seen before. He doesn't match the description of any of our known enemies, at any rate. I've got a bad feeling about this. I hear you defeated another of the 6 great demons that invaded East. We are truly in your debt, Hugo, not just for your combat skills, but for your assistance in the rescue of Lady Fina as well. Without you, it would surely still seem an impossible task. We're very lucky to have you on our side. Demonic magic or no, this barrier really is amazing. I've never seen anything like it before. If only Dales would use his power for good, he'd practically be a saint. Not bad for a day's work, huh? We're just on the verge of breaking this barrier. We only need a tiny bit more time, and then it's done. It's just a matter of patience at this point. Please take every precaution, Hugo. It can't hurt to take a break every now and again.
No, we must keep moving for the mission and to run away from my own personal feelings and family issues. It's all that matters for Hugo. And yeah, Hugo probably does have a better time fighting these, like, Mantis enemies. Because, like, they all keep trying to jump his ass, so the flame wheels help that compared to having to aim the whirlwind doesn't last that long, even if you try to charge it, but then you have to keep charging it. With the flame wheel, you just let it rip. Even if they are less tankier on this difficulty, but still. You basically just stroll up to them going, like, giving them a face full of flame wheel. Oh, actually, this would be a great spot for farm because, like, I don't have to worry about having to melee them or corral them in a specific way like I did with Unica. And because of the light and MP usage, this actually works out pretty well. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you had to kill them from that side. No, my XP bonus. Still got it. Okay, I think we can keep continuing on. Oh, you can disrupt their slam if they touch the flame wheel when they're descending. Well, okay, if you get charged by the big guy and get knocked down, your flame wheels will still interrupt or will still damage them. If this were a fighting game, then like the flame wheels I would have would immediately dissipate upon taking a hard knockdown. That would not be a fun time. Alright. Jump down. My point exactly. Hard knockdown, don't matter, just face tank it and then they'll just die. Alright, so what was in this chest? Was it armor? Oh, the rotor fruit. Neat. The guy just jumped down. Hey, Aru! I swear, I keep running into you guys everywhere I go. Did you know I was coming? Did the others tell you about me? The Crimson Coat. I started to wonder where you Roos are getting these things. But I guess ultimately it doesn't really matter. The point is, you have them and you're willing to share. Thanks again, I'm in your debt. Okay, we're getting near the new set of enemies now. So, who was it that I needed to kill around this biome? Okay, so the grass things, the little wizards, and the new scorpion things. So, plant, wizard, scorpion. There has to be an easier gathering spot of these things. Wait, was there anything else around here? Hold on. I'm not crazy, right? There wasn't a... Yeah, so this is the only way forward, and then there wasn't any alternate platforms I'm missing. Yeah. Adrizy, thank you for the 72 months of Prime gaming. 6 million years. I hope you're doing well tonight. Let's see. Where else? Is there nothing else here? Okay, we just make our way over. We eventually dip our way back down, but until then... Oh, huh. They don't... Oh, I think it's like when we kill these enemies, it starts disappearing, right? There we go, there's the chest. Alright, the Crimson Key to move forward. Nothing else around here. Let's fall down. For the Topaz. And there's nothing if we just jump straight down here, right? That leads back to the same. Yeah, it leads back to the same. Okay. Okay, now all we need to go is forward. More excuse to fight more of the plant enemies for Monster Log. Alright, and if I remember correctly, was there something over? No, there wasn't. Oh no, I think it was in like the next room over when they had that bullshit like platform that was off screen. Because I was wondering, like, when I was looking at my inventory, I was like, wait, I'm missing some important piece of, or some armor here. Because, you know, every biome has to have its like special gear suited for traversing its environment, or just thematically complete the set. And then lo and behold, it was off screen. No indication, you had to just kind of like go on the very tippy corner of the screen. But I think that was like beyond this point where you need the key. Okay, I think this spot's I think this is a good spot to get the entry for the wizards and the plant. Or so I'll say. Hello? God, it's so silly. Every time you leave the room, you have to like re-input your movement to actually start moving again, like upon like. Well, so you always have to make sure to let go of the movement of your analog stick when you enter a new room. Otherwise, it just thinks you're standing there. Like, it checks for new inputs upon entering a new room and doesn't really register whether or not you've been holding it from the beginning. as like a small thing, but like when you're just in the flow and you just want to keep holding and going, like, and then you're holding and then you see that you're just standing there like a dummy and probably into a room of enemies like upon entry, like who are prepping their attack straight on you, then you're just like setting yourself up to just like eat a couple attacks for free. Although granted, like, and yeah, if it was like on a harder difficulty and you're slightly lower leveled, yeah, it'd be a bit mean. Actually, I think going through the whole room in like one clean rotation would probably do better with finding the wizard and plant and tree. Oh. Cutscene. Figured I might run into you here. Epona. Olden day Falcon. You're not poised for battle. I thought you said next time we met, we'd settle things. You want to talk. You're barely even paying attention to where you're walking. Besides, I don't need to worry about my stance or any of that crap. I could crush you like a bug without batting an eye. So why don't you then? Well... Huh. Man, if Miusha would ever see these two interacting, oh boy. Alright, that's enough smack talk for one day. Trying to find a place like this would probably be damn stupid. We'd probably both fall to our deaths. A fair point indeed. Perhaps it would be best if we simply skip the Battle Royale altogether for now. We are both rather busy, after all. Hey, are you trying to brush me off or something? You're the one who suggested we not fight here. Or have you already changed your mind about that? No. It's just, since we haven't run into each other like this, I thought maybe I should share the good news. Miusha, please be yandere. Hugo needs it. Well, Hugo definitely needs someone assertive enough to not, like, have him just shout back at whoever's talking to him. Though, strictly speaking, it's only good news for us, not you guys. I don't like the sound of that. Lady Rhea hasn't been captured, has she? No, not yet anyway. It's just a matter of time now, though. Meaning? Deos has joined the hunt personally. He's been tied up with his ritual all this time, but I guess it's finally done and ready to go. So now he's able to focus all his energy on trying to nab the Black Pearl. Deos, that's your leader, no? He must be a man of considerable ability. Probably, but I don't know a damn thing about how you magic users measure that kind of stuff, so I can't really judge. I sure wouldn't want to cross him though. I have no doubt he could snuff me out in no time flat. I'd even be willing to bet he's a match for your precious goddesses. Maybe even stronger. Stronger than the goddesses? Come now, you shouldn't speak on matters you know nothing about. Well, like I said, I can't really measure these things, so I'm just going with my gut here. But never mind that, we're getting off topic. The real fun fact about Deos is that he's been asking about you. What? What could he possibly want to know about me? Well, you do all those eye things, and I gotta admit, they're pretty powerful. Maybe they caught his interest. Who knows? Or maybe. Maybe? Nah, nothing. I'd just watch my back if I were you. Think of this as sisterly advice. My dumb little bro tends to get pretty cocky sometimes after all. Since when have I been your little brother? And I'm neither dumb nor cocky, thank you. Oh, is that so? Must have been some other cocky dumbass I found collapsed by that door in Router's Annex then. Huh. Heh, anyway, just thought I'd fill you in. Catch you later. She really is an oddball, but I have no reason to distrust her. I'll have to be on my guard. This Deos individual sounds like he could be a problem. Oh my god. Also, wait, did we ever meet anyone new? Not really. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Wait, are the descriptions written in Hugo's... Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay, no, never mind. For some reason, for a moment, when I saw Unico's description, I was like, wait, is this written in, like, Hugo's interpretation? Nah, I don't think they changed it to that degree. It would be a nice touch, though, if they actually rewrote the descriptions based on the perceptions of Unica or Hugo. Oh, right. Hold on. I might as well, since I'm here. Yeah, so the plans were done, we just need the mages, or the wizards. The wizards were lined up pretty decently in the previous room, so I should go farm that one instead. Man, how long is this curve around for? Okay, we got the wizards. Now we just need the scorpion and these, reviving guys. Alright, so reduce MP usage. And that kind of costs a lot. Actually, how much does the barrier take up? Okay, before it was like 7 bar, right? Nice. Oh, so they've already been... Oh, okay, so Unica was ahead of us.
Roy, Ramona! Commander, Cecilia, say something, please!
Hey, what's going on?
Ah, Hugo, right?
What happened here? Are these the rest of the knights?
I'm afraid so. It was awful. They were all turned to stone right in front of me.
Alright, calm down. Just tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. We were searching for Lady Rhea, of course, and all of a sudden, this sorcerer in black robes appeared out of nowhere. He chanted some kind of spell, then everyone just poof, solid rock.
Petrification curses are no simple task to pull off. Whoever did this was a top-tier sorcerer. It could only have been Dale's. Ipona was right. He's on the move now. And he's obviously trying to make his presence felt.
Hugo? What do we do in a situation like this? Please tell me there's something we can do for them.
I hate to admit, but this is well beyond my abilities. I believe your best course of action would be to consult Cadena or Father Shion and await further instructions.
Oh.
You do have a Leela show, don't you? If so, then I leave this matter in your hands. Now if you excuse me, there's other business I must attend to.
Wait. I've heard people talk about you before. They say you're a magic prodigy, the successor to House Fact. Are you sure there isn't anything you can do to help? Even if it's a long shot, I'll take it.
I'm no expert on curses, and I don't have time to waste here. My efforts are better spent continuing the search. A logical division of labor is of paramount importance in times like these, especially when we're down several members.
Time to waste?
Huh?
This is not a waste of time! What is that power of yours even good for anyway? It seems like you only ever use it to help yourself. Well, you know what? Then that's just fine by me. I'll figure this out on my own.
What is my power good for? What indeed? Damn! Oh, fucking hell, Hugh. Even told off by Unica. Uh... Oh boy, this is gonna take a little while to get the monster book for these. Well, thankfully they're all located on the lower floor, but still. Alright, 2 more stats, and then we still gotta deal with the big reviving sorcerer dudes. And if anything, I could probably just take off the silver chimes and then just endlessly kill them on respawn. I can spam boost. I mean, yeah, I know. That is kind of silly, like, because, like, the more eyes, the more bombs you can basically put down and stuff. That's actually kind of cool. But I don't really feel like using it that much as useful as it's supposed to be. Yeah, the mines have too much knockback. Like, for other bosses, then it'd be great. But, like, for farming mobs like this, yeah, it's a little... You have to, like, lure them into, like, a straight line to kind of, like, work around it. Or, like, knock them back into a corner. But even then, that, like, feels like a little bit too much work just for trash mobs, essentially. And you basically would just have to run in a straight line, like... lowering one into the next. Well, assuming they even follow you aggressively. You do prefer Unica boost generally? Oh yeah, Unica boost feels better. The boosted fire lasers. What are they like? So we have this. Oh, then we have yeah, that is pretty silly. I'm not sure if it does more DPS or not, because I'm not sure how this game handles, like, overlapping, like, instances of damage. Because, like, I mentioned this, like, even, like, in the very first couple floors with Hugo when we got the force shield. Like, I noticed that, like, if I'm doing contact damage with a force shield and trying to shoot my projectile at the same time, my projectiles that do connect do as much damage as a force shield, so if enemies take reduced damage, my projectiles basically get nerfed. And... yeah, I'm just kind of wary with, like, trying to spam projectiles while using spells. Well, for the most part, I don't know. Or at the very least with the shield, because the shield feels really weird. Like, when you're trying to shoot at the same time. There's just something about it.
feel boosted is better for autos? Not really. It feels like we have a wider range, but it doesn't feel like we can shotgun enemies with the boost with the extra eyes. Like, we have wider coverage, but not necessarily extra hits. Cause like I've tried, like we tried clipping into the boss, but it doesn't seem like it goes down like any faster. Like even if I'm playing on very easy, because like it'd probably be a little bit hard to tell because we burn through the HP thresholds of boss health bars like a bit quickly. But even trying to put that little tidbit or that little fact aside, it doesn't really feel like you're shotgunning enemies. Like, it makes it more consistent, but like, I don't think we can overlap like multiple hits from what I can tell. Otherwise, like, every boss would just go down in like 2 seconds if you just boost and overlap 5 shots and just shotgun the crap out of enemies. Like, even on Nightmare at that point, like, I think it'd be trivialized if that were actually the case. Because if that would be the case on Nightmare, right? Then on very easy, things should just get completely obliterated by that point. Like, I wouldn't even have to spend like no more than 30 seconds on a fight if it worked like that. So because like fights aren't going that quickly, there is no projectile shotgunning. Okay, that has to be it for the monster I need to fight, right? Yes, okay. Now I just need the wizard guys and need to take off the chimes so we don't have to keep respawning them. It counts even if we knock them down. Fuck it. Increase the item drop rate. Not the wizards I'm looking for you. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Okay, is there a way I can, like, lure one of them over like this? Like, only ever so slightly we can lure them over? Nah, it's like way too much trouble for what it's worth trying to lure them over. Like, the moment they're within range, they just keep trying to use their, like, stabby hands from the ground. So, the best way to go about this would just be this. Yeah, alright. This would be twice as fast if I could lure the other one over, but the moment they get within, I'm within range of their, like, range stabs, they don't really move
that far from, or that they don't really move that far away from their spawn location. Oh god, wait, I'm desperate. Like, let me see. Is there any way I can like? Or maybe? Wait. Oh, okay, wait, maybe after you attack with them, or they attack once. Wait, maybe? Okay, wait, hold. We got something. Okay, so as long as you're within range. Okay, as long as you're within range after they do their attack, then they start to follow. Okay, how about now? We're getting there. Can bait one into the lava pool at this point? Wait, does that count? Does that count if you lure them into the pool? Also, I thought they would just float above it, right? Or do they keep taking dot damage that they stick into the ground? Like, we're almost there. We'll keep doing this. Oh, is that it? Almost. Okay, surely. Nope. Come on. This monster book ain't gonna complete itself. There we go. Okay. Now we need the Valkyr or Valkar. We'll have 2 extra things left. And the bull-like demon. Okay, the angel demon and bull. Okay, got it. Also, I'm supposed to have the boots, but wait, did I really miss it by that one earlier area? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh no, was it over? Oh no, I think it was over here. Oh yeah, it was over here. God, it's so dumb. It's so dumb that this like looks hidden away and everything. Okay, there's the moon breeze that we're supposed to get. We'll go temper the weapon by the time we get to the next goddess statue. Also, is there anything we go down here? No, this is like... Oh, this is like the room just before. Okay. Is there anything else around here? No, just like these enemies. God, they all just keep running away from my flame wheels. Huh. So wait, how come these things disappear with Unica and not Tova? Or with not so let me revert that because I had like a whole bunch of names mixed around. So why does it disappear with Unica but not Hugo? I don't know why like I have it in my mind to like reference them by their last name, so then I just get like tongue-tied like when I'm having like 4 different names to spout out. Is it just because like Unica doesn't have magic that doesn't detect whether or not like it should remain afloat or not? Huh. Okay, so I'm still missing that one path that I skipped because I went this way instead. I need to teleport back once I find another goddess statue. So I think Hugo route will be done today. Maybe? Depending if I, like, stick around for too long trying to get the monster log or not. But if I try to go for the full monster log, then probably not. Or sorry, full monster log with the respawnable enemies. I'm not talking about the bosses. Those would, for some inexplicable reason. Man, when you actually think about it, that means you would need to do 15 playthroughs. Like, I know you can speedrun this shit, but like, that's a bit ridiculous. Let's go for MP recovery. So what was over here? Oh, right. Let's hold off on doing that for now. Let's see, leave the show. See, Hugo, I'm so glad you're safe. Unica told me what happened to the knights. There may only be one man involved here, but he seems to... Wait, but it seems he's an extremely skilled and dangerous sorcerer. I'd suggest not taking him on alone. Meanwhile, Hugo, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Don't mean 5. Oh wait. Oh wait, for some reason, I was trying to multiply it across like every character. Yeah, it's like 5 playthroughs. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm being dumb right now. Like for some reason, like my mind blanked and I thought I need to do it for every single character. Oh man. But yeah, like I guess wouldn't be that bad. See, I'm pretty good with healing magic, but there's nothing I can do about petrification. When the flow of blood through the human body comes to a complete standstill, I might as well be casting on a statue. Turning humans into solid stone is almost unbelievable. If Deus has that kind of power, he's definitely not just playing around. We need magic on par with that of the 6th priest before we can take on someone like him. Once the barrier's down, I head over to the nice location right away. Maybe there's something I can do for them. Although actually, aren't there some mutually exclusive enemies? So then, we'll need more than 5 playthroughs then, right? Because then Unica has Kishko, and wait, and Hugo's got Toll and is there anyone else? I guess Toll and Ipana? Maybe? Or wait, let me double check. No, I think it's just like their respective rival characters during their... Yeah, so then we'll have like whatever Toll has in his like whatever mutually exclusive boss he has. So actually, wouldn't it wouldn't be more than 5 playthroughs then, huh? Just not what I mistakenly assumed as 15, but definitely more than 5 because of the mutually exclusive enemies. Because we don't fight Kishko with Hugo. Ah, God. Hold on. Let me just stretch my... Let me stretch my hands a bit while he's tempering our weapon. Alright.
Let's see, I heard about the knights. I never knew there was magic in this world strong enough to petrify a living human. But then how would I know? No one from East would ever abuse the goddess's gifts so flagrantly. Unica's already been given an item that might help undo the curse on the knights. It's an artifact of the East known as the Dreaming Idol, but it won't be able to do anything on its own. I wish there was some way I could boost its power myself. Unica told me about the curse that turned the knights to stone. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do to help them right now. We don't have that kind of power. Please, Hugo, do what you can to help. Without a full complement of knights on our side, there's not a lot we can do. I never even imagined such a foul curse was possible. That's detestable. The magical gifts the goddesses have granted us aren't meant for such horrific purposes. That our enemy has no qualms about using it on living beings. It's absolutely frightening. Wait, am I missing anything? So we have the upgrade. Oh, right, that one path. Let's go back down to Blighted Blood. Alright, so there's the key. And then once we're up here, there's enemies. Alright, did we ever finish the monster log on these enemies? The bulls, a little more. These guys were done. Okay, the bulls we need to fight a little more. Let's see, is that enough actually? Not yet. And yeah, what did I miss up here? Because this is the upper path I didn't go. Well, I'm impressed. Getting this far is no small feat. Oh, right, because when we're looking around for something to power the dreaming idol thing, we wander here as Unica after Hugo and Toll have their conversation. Toll, you've obviously gotten a lot stronger, but if you don't pay more attention to your surroundings, that won't mean much. I could have easily attacked you from behind just now, and you'd have been none the wiser. You think you're in any position to give me combat advice? You're going to wish you had attacked me from behind. Seems you're still in denial. I suppose then you haven't given any more thought to what I said before, about the nature of your power. If it'll put your mind at ease, you may take solace in knowing that you'll never be like me, nor will I ever be like you. What? The Black Pearl? What are you trying to pull? What the hell is this? It's the Black Pearl, of course, or a scale model thereof, at least. This particular item was constructed by Delos for a dry run of the ritual, but fake or no, the magic contained within is quite potent. It should be sufficient for reversing the knight's petrification. Wait! Why are you giving this to me? Are you playing some sort of sick joke? You're so confident you win that you figured you take pity on me or something. Huh. I guess you could call it returning a favor. I owe Galleon and the others quite a bit. It's probably too little too late, I know, but either way, there it is. Do with it what you will. Damn traitors trying to play both sides, I guess. A replica of the Black Pearl, huh? In other words, a bunch of raw magical energy shoved into a ball. How the hell is that supposed to help anything? Oh, gee. See, Commander Galley reported that he found a key to the upper levels, but shortly afterward he and the other knights returned to stone. I imagine the key was petrified along with them. Everyone's desperately searching for some means of breaking this petrification curse, but I fear there's little we can do with our current resources. So, can we talk to them about the Black Pearl here? Yeah, no, okay. We just have to pop right over to the statues now and assume that Unica's already pre-placed there. Oh, do we have to? Oh, right, no, we have to empower it, so we have to go back to the annex and then go here. Right, because we can't do it by ourselves. Or we can't just use the items as is. Right, they have to be enchanted together. So we can find a way to power the stone idol? Ro and the others can be saved? I believe so, but it won't be an easy task. Petrification is a very powerful type of curse. Undoing it will require finding an immense store of magic to serve as the idol's core. Core? Like, it has to fit inside this tiny thing? And how's enough energy to undo the curse? Yeah. A small piece of jewelry might work, like that ring from earlier. Has anyone found anything else like that though? Now I get it. Well, if it isn't Hugo. Welcome back. Thank you for putting so much effort into the search for my sister. Wait, what do you have? I'm sensing an overwhelmingly strong power emanating from your pack. I believe this would be its source. Will it fit? It should have enough magic in it to get the job done at the very least. Hugo handed the Black Pearl to Unica. Oh! It's as if you read our minds. Unica, if you would, please, place both the idol and that gem on the ground in front of me. Okay. Now then, let the joining begin. Well, that certainly seems to have done the trick. I can't believe it! If you hold that high in the air, the idol's gaze should negate the knight's petrification. You should hurry back to them, there's no time to lose. I'm on it! Her enthusiasm is quite refreshing, don't you think? Thank you so much, Hugo. On behalf of Unica as well, I knew this was weighing heavily on her mind. I had feared she was about to lose hope, but in one fell swoop, you've given it all back to her. Truth be told, I'm just the messenger. The object itself is compliments on my brother. What? It's from Toll? Interesting. Nonetheless, you deserve our thanks as well. You are the messenger after all. If it weren't for you, we'd still be without recourse. It was nothing, really. Now if you'll excuse me, there's work to be done. Hugo. Cheery as ever, that boy. He still has yet to find his way. It's only natural, I suppose. Most children of men have become lost at one time or another, and grow as a result. I've offered guidance to countless such lost souls as they work as they've worked through tumultuous events in their lives. But this is different. Hugo's struggle runs much deeper, and I don't like the implications of what I'm sensing.
Oh. Are we actually gonna have like a bad ending of sorts with Hugo?
Thank you for everything, Hugo. We're all extremely grateful to you. So, looks like the curse on the Knights is well and truly under control now, and you were instrumental in saving them. You should take pride in your accomplishment. You've done an amazing thing. Thank you so much for everything, Hugo. If you mean to continue the search, please use caution. Though I may be incapable of moving from this room or using my power, I'm always available to talk. Please, don't forget that. I heard all about what happened from Unica. You restore the power to the Dreaming Idol now, but there's still but there's still some concern of injury. If possible, I'd like for you to check on the Knights and ensure they're no worse for wear.
Alright, I'm on my way. I'm on my way back to Tower Base to see how everyone's doing. There is boost recovery. Nah, well, we'll save for skill recovery.
Seems the petrification curse actually has a chance of being lifted now, and not a moment too soon. If they were left to be in that state for even another hour, who knows whether or not they'd be able to survive. I hear tell that you're the one who restored the power to the Dreaming Idol. Goddesses be praised.
You were instrumental in helping Unica, no? And with that help, the curse on the Knights no longer seems quite so dire. Wait. Wrong chamber. Ah, Hugo.
Looks like you've all been successfully freed from the curse.
Just now, yes.
Unica told us about the role you played in this. On behalf of us all, I give you my thanks.
Believe me, I didn't do a thing.
Oh, come now, just take the compliment. We really do appreciate it, you know.
I say we all just let bygones be bygones. Doesn't do us any good to fight amongst ourselves. As you wish.
It was never my intent to cause trouble.
I'm glad to hear you say that. We're going to return to base for a time. Though the curse was broken, it placed quite a strain on our bodies. I assume you intend to continue your search, no?
That was my plan, yes.
Then please, take this with you. We discovered it during our own reconnaissance.
You will most likely have use for it long before we do. Best of luck, Hugo. We're counting on you. Once we're feeling a bit more human again, we'll be right on your tail. Are you okay, Roy? Can you walk?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hugo? I'm sorry for what I said before. It was extremely rude of me.
Don't worry about it. I wasn't exactly treating the situation with due respect myself.
Oh, well, that's okay. I appreciate your honesty. Anyway, thank you for your help. You really saved the day by bringing us that Black Pearl replica. I'll see you later.
Alright, Unica advised me that the petrification curse has been lifted. It seems to have sapped everyone's strength, but left them otherwise unharmed.
I've asked Unica to assist me here until the knights return to base, so I'm afraid you'll have to handle things alone for the time being, Hugo. Not a problem, best of luck to you. Thanks. If it hasn't been one disaster here, it's been another. I hope your luck has been better than ours.
Oh boy, I love updating dialogue. So now that the curse has been lifted, let's see what our goddess and the other two have to say.
Thank you for everything, Hugo. We're all extremely grateful to you. So it looks like the curse on the knights is well and truly under control now, and you were instrumental in saving them. You should take pride in your accomplishment. You've done an amazing thing. Thank you so much for everything, Hugo. If you mean to continue the search, please use caution. Though I may be incapable of moving from this room using my power, I'm most available to blah 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 blah, same thing. Alright, I forgot, we can't teleport from here, right? Yeah.
But yeah, I still don't really get it. Why does the floating magic platforms disappear when Unica steps on them? But then, Hugo, it stays in place. I don't understand exactly what those platforms are in a lore sense. Like, is it just something that they're made of? Like, the magic they can sense, or they need some aspect of magic upon contact to prevent it from just, like, disappearing and dropping whatever person or being without magical affinity, like, to the floor below? I have no idea.
Seems the knights are flesh and blood once more, and I hear you helped to make it possible. Excellent work, Hugo. Please, it was the child's doing, not mine. All I did was give her the tools she needed to finish the job. Oh, don't be so modest. You really need to start accepting praise. We won't be giving it if we didn't mean it, you know.
Aww. That downcast look on his face when he heard that.
Praise the goddesses that the knights are alright. I hear you had a big part to play in their recovery. I'd expect nothing less from the successor to the fact priesthood. A curse that can affect the mind as surely as it corrupts the flesh. As such, one must take time to rest and recover after having a curse lifted. Word has come of the knight's safety, thank the goddesses. They should be joining us here shortly. Thank you so much, Hugo.
There we go. Let's make sure we save, even though, again, probably not gonna be that. Oh, Hugo fact. We meet at last. You. You are a slow one, I must say. I was beginning to grow weary of waiting. But Toll and Zava have spoken so highly of you. I couldn't pass up the chance to make your personal acquaintance. The feeling's mutual, actually. You've made quite a name for yourself around here. You're Dale's, no? In the flesh. I led the Darklings in their noble pursuits, though I myself am but a servant of the great demonic will, the force that spawns demons throughout this land. But enough about me. What can you tell me about yourself? Huh, nothing you already don't know, I'm sure. How about we just cut the crap and get right down to business? We both know what's coming. So let's get this over with. We can settle this whole matter right here, right now. Huh, how delightful. You really are as reckless and ornery as they say. But fighting you is not my intent. Quite the opposite, in fact. Oh? Since you are so keen to dispense of formalities, I'll get right to the point. Join me? You desire power, do you not? Power enough to surpass the abilities of your 6 priests, perhaps. What?
We have such power at our disposal. Moreover, we are perfectly willing to bestow it upon you. In fact, I can grant you such power right this very moment if you like. Have I piqued your interest? Is this your strategy? Trying to tempt me over to the dark side? If so, then it seems I grossly overestimated you. Do you really think I'd allow myself to become a demon like my brother just to experience a power high? Why not? Is that really such a terrible idea? Think about it. Demons and magic are inextricably bound. After all, two parts of a greater whole. One part must be light and the other dark. One good, the other evil. They share so much, yet bear such disparate connotations. What am I reading, Kingdom Hearts? You men and women of East use magic as a matter of course. Wait, as a matter of course, to better your lives. Why can we not do the same with demons? That's... The notion that demons are evil by nature is nothing more than a deception on the part of your goddesses. No outside hand forced Toll to take on demonic powers. It was a choice he made of his own volition. As you've seen, the strength it's granted him is virtually beyond compare. Strength greater than you could ever hope to achieve with your magic. Strength worthy of a true successor. I've been observing you closely from the moment you set foot in this tower. I know your mind, your desire to kill your brother, your lust for power, the loathing you feel toward your destiny. These thoughts consume you. I understand you. You are not so different from us as you might like to believe. Your thirst for power is unquenchable. You wish to be stronger than all others, stronger than any human is able to be. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's human nature to seek the very top, or to seek the top of every mountain, the summit of every spire. I want to see it happen, Hugo Fact. I want to see you achieve that which you desire most. I believe you could be the strongest demon there ever was. And oh, what a spectacular sight that would be. I won't fall for this. I won't allow you to deceive me. I assure you, I'm being completely forthright. But if you doubt me, how about I give you a chance to test the waters? What are you talking about? You don't become a demon all at once, you know. I can give you these powers temporarily. Call it a trial period. That way, you'll have an opportunity to see just how much stronger you can be. You must take me for an idiot. No one would be stupid enough to walk into a trap like that. Huh, in other words, you don't trust yourself not to succumb to the demonic desires such powers would awaken in you. Consider this then. When last you saw your brother, how did he appear to you? For all his strength, did he seem any less himself? Had he lost his mind and turned into a gibbering devil? Ultimately, the choice is yours. I have no intention of forcing this upon you. If your mind is made up, then that's the end of that. Wait, if I do this, will I be really strong enough to kill him? I'm certain of it. I suspect you would be far more attuned to the power than he. It would be no contest at all, I believe. Alright. As long as it's only temporary. Of course. Come here then, if you please. Hugo, you dumbass! You fool! I call upon the great demonic essence to bestow a facet of its power upon the one who stands before me. What am I feeling? Huh, fear not. That was but a fragment of the essence slotting itself into your soul. Beyond that door lies a guardian demon. Why not try out your newfound power on it? I must say, I'm quite looking forward to the results. Hugo! What have I done? No, this is good. This is how it should be. He did this too. and has made him far stronger than I could ever hope to be on my own. But now, I can get the upper hand. I can outmatch him, and I'll do whatever it takes to put an end to his miserable existence. So... okay. Power to rival even that of the Sixth Priest, huh? With that kind of power at my disposal, I won't need to rely on anyone else ever again. Let's see what this ultimate power can do, shall we? So... oh boy. Will they be able to sense? There's nothing I need here. Oh, okay. I think I'll test this new power out on that Guardian Beast. Okay, so what if you teleport back to base? Oh, everyone's here. Huh. Is there any particular reason you're staring at me like that? Oh, are you tired, Hugo? You just seem different than usual. There's less of a spark in your eyes. I'm fine, there's nothing to worry about. Okay, if you say so. Right, Hugo! Hey, you don't look so good. Or too well. Hugo? Yeah, like, motherfucker, it's apparent on your very face that everyone sees that, like, something's off. Right now, you're the only one who's still ascending the tower. Until the knights are fully recovered, you're literally our only hope. Please, Hugo, keep heading upward. We have to find Lady Rhea. Hugo? No, never mind. I must be imagining things. Oh, Hugo! I wanted to thank you for all your help earlier. Once you rested up, we can all resume the search together. We'll catch up to you soon enough. I hate that you have to see me like that. Even more than my strength as a knight. I've always taken pride in my mastery of combat magic. But against this Deus individual, I might as well have been blowing hot air. Just who is this Deus person anyway? Six priests aside, I've never seen or even heard of another human being so skilled in the ways of magic. We're slowly recovering thanks to Father Shion and the others. I dislike having to sit and recuperate here though. I wish I can keep going, but I do understand the need for this precaution, and the wait should only be a bit longer yet. Man, I can't believe we got taken down that hard, and just when we thought we had the upper hand. This is certainly a dark day for the Order of the Holy Knights. Huh, do they not let you kill all the ads before at least the first revive?
But yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that fucking reviving ad phase again and again like last time on hard mode. I'm good there. It was fun to figure out or neat enough to figure out at first, but like, my abilities aren't coming any easier than before at all. Should have known he was full of it. Oh. What? It's still alive! Damn, how can it still be moving? How can it still be alive? This isn't good. I wasn't ready for this. What? What was that? Oh. So this is what it's like to have demonic power. You can change your font color to red. Huh, this should be fun. Let's get this trial run started. Oh, so many that was fantastic. With this, there's no way I can lose to him again. And then Hugo? Stay back. Something's definitely not right about him. Hugo, oh my god. Well, if it isn't Miusha and Cadena, what brings you two here?
Lady Fina asked us to come and check up on you. She was worried. Hugo, what happened?
Oh, this and that.
Hugo. Looks like he's taken on a demonic element of his very own. And is eating it from the inside out, driving him mad. Assuming he hasn't already been completely consumed by it. Hugo, no! Please, Hugo, you have to hold on!
Oh, shut the hell up, you whiny bitch! I'm tired of you always meddling in my affairs! Oh my god, it's like changing up is like capitalization. Though, if you don't want to shut up, I can always shut you up myself. Miusha, back to base, now! Too late.
Ah!
So weak. So incredibly weak. Weaklings are unworthy of life. Oh. You will die. Man, you are such a dumbass. Didn't I warn you about Tails? You. And you went and took his offer anyway. What the hell is wrong with you?
Guess I need to smack some sense into you after all. Let's do this, Hugo. Come on, you can do better than that. All those eyes and you still can't catch sight. You still can't catch sight of me? Pathetic.
God
damn it, Hugo, snap out of it already. If you let this take over, you're screwed. Didn't you tell me you wanted people to respect you for who you are? Well, right now you're nobody. Just an empty shell with a shitload of power. Is that what you really want? People won't think of you as a mighty demon. They'll just pity you. Oh. Huh. You still haven't learned when to shut your mouth, have you? Hugo, you're in no position to talk. Ironic with so many eyes that he can't see well. There we go. That's the old Hugo, alright. Yeah, I'm me again. I've gotten myself into quite a predicament, it seems, and pulled you in with me. Damn it, that's right! Miusha, Cadena, wake up, please. Both sorceresses are out cold. I wouldn't worry. They don't look hurt too bad, so they'll probably be fine. What about you though? That experience had to have left you feeling pretty drained. It's nothing worse than I deserve. I thought I could have demonic powers and not be consumed by them. But in the end, he really is the stronger one. Oh hell, don't get all sulky on me now. It's probably not even your fault. Knowing Dales, I'm sure he planted some kind of subliminal message into your head to make you go apeshit like that. A subliminal message? Yeah, suggestion. Psychological trickery. He's pretty good at that kind of stuff. He probably intended for you to kill your friends, since he knows that you'll never be able to forgive yourself for that. And then he'd hit you, and then he'd hit you while you were down, to gain total control over you. I read lines like that. Okay, I was quite enjoying the show too. You had such potential. It's him! Dales! I must admit, Epona, I never suspected you capable of interfering in my plans. But you've shown me your true colors, so please, allow me to show you mine as well. Turnabout is fair play after all. What are you doing to her? Petrification? And with the second goddess and the Black Pearl ready in my grasp, the ritual can begin unabated. Now, Hugo, I leave you to sit and ponder your helplessness before rushing ever onward toward your demise. Epona, hang in there, please! Damn it all. What the hell does he think this is going to accomplish? Well, I did kind of go behind his back and help the enemy after all. So just like with Unica and Roy, we have Hugo and Epona's moment like this. Huh. Wasn't really what I was trying to do, but I can hardly blame him for wanting to put me out of commission. Damn, your leg's already a solid rock. You wait here. If I can get that idol we used to restore the knights. Not gonna work. It was the blessing of your goddesses that saved them, and I can't accept that blessing. Besides, I know, Dales. This was to teach me a lesson. Maybe to teach us both one. That's why it's moving so slowly. I suspect once the last part of me turns to stone, I'll probably crumble to dust. There won't be enough time. No. Isn't there anything I can do? Anything at all? Yeah, there is. Just stay here with me. Keep holding me like you are. That's all I could ever ask for. Okay. Can you tell me why? Why you did all this? Why you did so much to help me knowing the risks? I don't know how to say stuff like this too well, but I've never felt anything like this before. So I just wanted to help you. It just seemed like the right thing to do. And I still think it was. I have no regrets.
That's it? You just helped me because of the way you felt about me? That's not right. You deserve better and I deserve worse.
Come on. Don't talk like that. You're a real interesting man, Hugo Fact. I'll always respect you and look up to you for who you are.
Also, I just noticed that she's gradually petrifying, like her sprite is gradually petrifying as we advance the text. I only just noticed that. It's up to like half her face now. And her full body. What, she has her own amulet too?
No. Hugo.
So did I hear all that? I really wonder what Miyosha has to think about Hugo, like, after having such an emotional moment, despite, like, how many times Miyosha tried signaling to this dense motherfucker about, like, her feelings for him. Like, I know it's not the time right now, but still.
All this time, I've been trying so hard to gain power, but what has it actually gotten me? All it's done is taken from me. It hasn't given me a single goddamn thing. Why didn't I realize it sooner? All the signs were there, right in front of me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know finding Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl is of the utmost importance, but are you sure you're up to it, Hugo? You really don't need any company. I'll be fine. According to Dales, both Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl have already been captured, and apparently he's starting some kind of demonic ritual now. We're running out of time. I can't afford to wallow in self-pity. I guess when you put it that way... Hugo! I know a lot's going through your mind, but try not to let it distract you. The road ahead promises to be a bumpy one. We can't afford to lose you. Don't worry about me. I'll manage on my own until Lady Fina has been freed from that barrier. But once she's out, I'm counting on you all for backup. And you'll have it. I promise you that. We'll be right behind you, Hugo. My path is clear now. I know what I have to do if I'm ever to settle things with my brother. This is for you, Epona. I want to prove to you and to myself that your trust in me was not misplaced.
Aw, we can't pick up the trident.
Eolia here. With Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl in enemy hands, we definitely don't have the luxury of time anymore. The Holy Knights have already begun advancing through the upper levels. I'll be joining the battle myself shortly as well. Let's win this fight and get back to Solomon Shrine.
Oh, man. Can't overstate it enough at this point. I really see why people fucking hate Hugo. Oh my god.
We warped here to take over for Cadena and Miyosha. I assume the task could be nearly completed by now. But I seem to have underestimated the sheer power of this barrier. With our abilities alone, I doubt we could bring it down even in 3 days' time. Things are as urgent as they can be, I fear. With Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl in enemy hands, we don't even have a moment to lose anymore. Hugo, you must directly head to the tower's summit if you can. That's where everything will come to a head. We will stay here and work on the barrier. Excuse me. Until Cadena and Miyosha get back. Hugo, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe. I heard about what happened. I hope I didn't worry you too much, Lady Fina. I'm very sorry if I did. Oh, there's no need for you to apologize at all. I'm just grateful you're able to find your true path, even in the face of such daunting temptation. The strong bonds you formed here seem to have supported you well in your time. What strong bonds? This motherfucker keeps insulting everyone and keeps pushing everyone away. Like, motherfucker. Not hating Hugo is Mission Impossible. Like, I get from a writing standpoint and all, but like, oh my god. Like, it's more like just sad to see, I guess. Like, you just can't help but pity him for how, like, close-minded or narrow-sighted he is, I guess. Though the experience was not without a heavy price, I'm truly sorry for your loss. Thank you. Since time is at a premium, though, I'd ask that you please excuse me now. As you are no doubt aware, both Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl have already fallen into the enemy's hands. I must make haste to the tower summit. Of course, just be careful, Hugo. You face the most dangerous enemy in the history of East there. No precaution is unwarranted. We will join you as soon as we're able. There's no need for concern. I'm well aware of the dangers, and am fully prepared to face them. We'll be right behind you the moment this barrier is down. Until then, you're on your own.
So wait, the only strong bond he formed is with the cat lady. The only bond he ever forged was with Epona and the Ruse. But the Ruse are a given. You'd have to be a truly demonic individual to kill a Rue.
For the time being, we've asked Shion and Dino to work on taking down the barrier. We'll be joining them shortly, so don't worry. You just need to keep heading up the tower. Please, don't worry about us, Hugo. As soon as we've ensured everyone is back in tip-top shape, we'll go back for Lady Fina. There's no need for concern, just focus on your own objectives. Be careful, okay? Don't worry, I got my eye on Dana and Miusha. You need to focus on rescuing Lady Rhea. How many floors are there? Okay, so there's a summit, and then... Alright, we'll try to progress a couple... Well, actually... Yeah, okay, we'll try to progress a couple floors. Like, with all the back and forth and all that shit that I'm doing for dialogue, and also the monster log as Hugo. So we'll have to do that on every difficulty. We're not gonna fight Toll on every difficulty. Oh, with Unica. So we'll have to do extra for there. Although, wait. Wait, no, that would be 10 playthroughs bare minimum then. And whatever... Wait. And whatever Toll has to be a unique enemy as well, right? Yeah, wait, no, no, I wasn't crazy. No, we do have to do 15 playthroughs then, right? Because even if they share some of the same bosses, they don't share, like, exclusive bosses like these. Yeah. Wait, so I wasn't crazy. No, yeah, you do have to do fucking 15 playthroughs. And again, I know you can, like, probably speedrun the shit out of this, but yeah. 5 times 3, yeah, they're exclusive bosses. Yeah, and earlier you told me I was wrong, Windrunner. You said I only had to do 5. But yeah, I was like gaslighting me thinking my math was off. How dare you? But yeah, jokes aside though, yeah, the mutually exclusive bosses guarantee 15 playthroughs bare minimum. And the worst thing about it is having to do the fights on the higher difficulties. Oh, honestly, I mean, I've seen nearly the worst of it on Unica hard mode. The problem is when you have to do this shit on Nightmare. That
Nah, oh fuck no. Like, I know I'm not fucking 100%ing this game, but like just like the whole prospect of having to do that, that is so not worth my fucking time. Yeah, like it wouldn't be bad if they were all the same boss, then for sure. Or if they, you know, actually had like, or if like Falcom actually had some like foresight, right? They would make the mutually exclusive bosses reveal 100% of their info regardless of difficulty. But then the shared bosses, you would have to go through like per difficulty if they wanted to like force that replayability. I would still call some BS on it. In my opinion, like they shouldn't waste the player's time like that. I mean, there's a lot of other things they could do to not waste the player's time. Like having to reveal, like honestly, having to kill enemies like 30 fucking times to reveal all their info for the basic mobs, like that's already too much. Like, just let the player like get all the info after killing them, maybe no more than like 4 times. Because like you'll probably guarantee kill like 4 enemies along the way through each floor. 30? No, that's just like taking the piss with like trying to rack up the playtime like that. So wait, yeah, Dale's only needs 5, thankfully. 10 to 15 playthroughs. Hey, that's the kind of thing you'd expect from a 1980s game, not from the 2000s or Starfield. From Starfield, oh god. So wait, what's that, Mel? What's the difference? What difference do I see so far between hard and super easy besides number values? Like, in terms of like just the game experience between the difficulties? Honestly, nothing really different. Like, the bosses don't really change, but like only by virtue of playing on a harder difficulty that you'll see the boss mechanics. Because on super easy or very easy, you should be able to one cycle the boss's opening windows to take damage enough that like you don't have to like wait it out and like basically be more careful about your attack opportunities. Because yeah, like also from what I've heard and read up, like apparently the numerical values on the enemies here, they're all based on normal difficulty. They don't scale based on whether you're on very easy or on nightmare. So the info you're seeing is misleading unless you're playing on normal. Funnily enough, with like the Trails series, like hell, I think even in like Trails in the Sky first chapter, the original, scaled monster stats based on difficulty. So yeah, it's kind of, actually I forget, when did Trails in the Sky first chapter come out versus East Origin? I forget. But yeah, like, oh god, wait, was it like 2004 for Trails first chapter? I don't remember. Not even close. I don't remember at all, okay? Like I got into the Trail series late, so I'm just spitballing. Someone correct me here. So missed opportunities to see number differences like enemy speed between normal and abyss in Trails into Reverie. Yeah, that was like the funniest thing. Like that was like the funniest thing, like looking at abyss or enemies with abyss difficulty stats versus like hell, even just nightmare. Cause like you would see enemies that have like on nightmare difficulty with like, oh, they just have like 90 to 100 speed. Oh yeah, that seems fairly, that seems fair. It's roughly the average speed, if not a little bit less, maybe more than like what your party has, you know, in a given range. In Abyss, it's like, oh, your party's average speed like 110, 120. Oh yeah, the boss and your average enemies are at 300. Or god forbid, they're at 500, or they basically quadruple your party's average speed levels. So have fun! And because of their innate resistances to stat downs and their extra turns, even if you could try to debuff their speed, they'd still lap your ass. Like, you have to basically break the game and constantly get at, like, turn advance like you're trying to zero cycle in Star Rail. That's how you get through fucking Reverie Abyss mode. Like, this shit gets ridiculous. It's so funny. So wait, Trails in the Sky FC is 2004, East Origin 2006. Oh, okay. But the engine that this game first existed in was E6, which was 2003. Oh, okay. So wait, live scanning using an analyze doesn't show actual stats? If that shows actual stats, but it shows normal in journal. Yeah, like I remember reading some posts on like GameFAQs and Reddit just to double check some things. Like, I believe I read comments saying that the stats you see are normal difficulty only and they don't scale on the difficulty you selected. So whatever their real stats are is hidden under the hood, Windrunner. But yeah, okay, so E6 came out in 2003. Man, it took them it's kind of funny, like, it took them that long to, like, going from, like, East 1 all the way to 6, then they think back to releasing East Origin in, like, 2006 or whatever. Man, it's kind of amusing, like they didn't really think about the whole chronology of, like, the East games until later, right? Until, like the whole bigger picture of, like, the series as a whole, compared to, like, Trails where they deliberately plan things like, you know, the events of one game, then a couple months time skip after an entry, then you have the events, and then a couple months, if not a year later, and then go into the next entry. But with East, it's kind of like a bit more over the all over the place, right? Chronologically. Alright, so for sure I think these enemies I'd skip, or I was like skipping for the most part. Also, what was this? Oh, okay. So, wait a sec, Daybreak Talisman! Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so here's our free revive, and thankfully, now that I have the important information, it's not gonna be a goddamn gimmick that you have to, like, have it without breaking. So we'll just keep it on the side. Daybreak, it's like, oh, Daybreak? The series are connected. No, I'm just kidding. They can't keep getting away with this. But yeah, I think, like, once we get to Toll's campaign, I think I'll at least bump it back up to normal. I think that's fair. We've seen the worst of it, well, sort of, with Unica on hard mode, with how much I was malding. Like, partially due to my own misunderstanding, but also, like, the bosses were feeling a little, like, less than fun. Like, as we've progressed, like, to other newer enemies and stuff. But yeah, with, like, very easy with Hugo, like, you're just brainlessly, like, blasting away without regard for any, like, without any form of, like, danger in your mind. you're just blasted. I mean, I don't mind this as, like, a stress reliever, honestly. Just, like, again, given what I've, like, what I went through, again, whether it was because of my own misunderstanding and then also frustrations with boss design put together, like in the later bosses. Yeah, like this has been a very chill like playthrough, and I wouldn't have this particular campaign any other way. This fucking purple slime. Hugo's a prodigy, it's canon. Yeah, I'm just doing a lore accurate playthrough. So a Daybreak localization would have been... Wait, would have been black or shade or dark, which wouldn't work well in the Western world. So wait. Oh wait, you mean like if it wasn't like... cause wait, East Origin was still Xseed, right? Nightmare mode is canon for Unica then? I mean, honestly, if we're thinking about like... If we're thinking about weaving difficulty into the canon, then yeah, Unica would be like going through Nightmare mode, and Hugo with like his... what was it? Like, sorcerer powers and everything, and his like aptitude for it. Yeah, like he would be blasting through on very easy mode. So then what would be the canonical difficulty for Toll? Oh god, okay, I'm waiting for these reverse controls. Okay. So there's Xseed and Nissa diff and stuff? Oh yeah. I mean, either way, I don't really mind what I've seen so far between Xseed and Nissa's localization, in my opinion. At least, like, you know, from what I've seen here and the Sky Trilogy, and then seeing, like, the localizations from, like, Nissa, from, like, Oh, no, XD was still Cold Steel 1 and 2, right? Yeah. From, like, Cold Steel 3 onwards. And then there's the Geofront fan translation when I played the Crossbow games before they officially came out in the West. Again, like, there's always, like, it seems like people still can't fucking get over the Geofront translation with the bro moment from Randy. Like, I don't know why people are still so fucking bothered by that. Like, it fits someone like Randy's character, in my opinion. Like, people are so anal about it. Like, it like detracts from like the whole game. I'm just like, come on, it's just one line, and it's not like a super critical line. It's a silly fucking line from Randy, like of him just making some random ass like reaction comment. So wait, are we only playing on hard? Nightmare Dales and Unica must be something? Oh yeah, I'd probably rage quit or restart the whole game on very easy with Unica if like I played on Nightmare. Somehow Gung-Ho took the heat for localization. I think the main thing that I have with Gung-Ho's localization for Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake, cause like mostly everything was alright except for, I'm assuming, the voice direction they gave the English voice actors for how they pronounced what was already established across the past 13 fucking games. Like, they changed the pronunciation of fucking liberal as liberal, and I'm just like, what? Or, what other, oh my god, I'm kind of forgetting off the top of my head. What other terms and names did they alter based on how we've already pronounced? Oh! Luve. Joshua's, like fucking, brother, right? I'm just double checking. But, like, yeah, they pronounce them differently, which is not the correct, it was originally German, the name is German, right? Yeah, it's not like its original German pronunciation, at least from, or actually, I'm not sure how it actually is in German, but like, I believe I've been told like the way they actually pronounced it before Gung-Ho's localization was like the accurate way to pronounce it, right? Hamel. Oh yeah, they changed the name of the elemental name of the towers compared to what Xseed put out. And yeah. Actually, wait, how do they pronounce Hamel? So wait, Whiplash when going back to Trails Beyond the Horizon and hearing the BRRRR pronounced properly. Yeah, like like the goddamn Whiplash from like how they wanted or how they pronounce everything we're used to after hearing it mispronounced like for the whole playthrough. I sincerely hope when Trails second chapter comes out, like, please, I hope they pronounce it like how it's supposed to be, or at least, you know, like, keep it consistent with every other game from the series. Like, it's one thing if they have their own voice direction or whatever for the remakes using, if they were like, you know, like, not going with Xseed or, like, Nissa's or, you know, the Geofront team that, like, got merged into localizing games from now on and shit. But, like, at least, like, take into consideration what the voice actors have, like, been pronouncing names, like, for the past dozen games. Like, at least, like, take that into account. Oh, wait, what was I doing here? But yeah, like, how do they change the localization for the towers again? Like, before, it was, like, Esmelis Tower, Carnelia... Wait, Esmelis for wind, Carnelia for fire... I think Amberl for the earth one, and water was... Oh, fuck, what was water again? It wasn't Aqua or anything like that, no, it was, oh, Sephiroth. Yeah. But then, in the Gung-Ho version, Amberl went to Amber, which, I'd still wish we had Amberl, but whatever, it's one letter off, essentially. Esmelis went to Jade Tower. I think Carnelia Tower changed to Crimson Tower. And Sephiroth changed to... What did Sephiroth change to? I forget. But yeah, like, the thing with the thing with the, tetracyclic towers from Xseed's localization, like, they were based off the names of the 4 colored jewels within the Trails universe. But now, like, in the Gung-Ho version, like, we kind of lose that for... Well, I mean, like, we lose the fancy names, and... Oh, yeah, like, Crimson, they're just talking about the color, as, like, Carnelia is, like, the crimson colored jewel, however. And yeah, like, Jade, I mean, Jade still matches, but, like, it's not, like, in my opinion, to what we're used to, because we're used to hearing the word or term or object of Esmelis in terms of, like, jewel accessories within the Trails universe. So to just have it turn into just, well, Jade, it's kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, that's just, like, nitpicking about, like, the smaller details, but still, I kind of wish, like, if anything, I kind of wish they just kept it consistent. Because, like, there's no harm in, like, those particular names for those locations. If it was, like, you know, actual dialogue within the script that they were thinking about rewriting to make it closer to the original, then sure. But, like, location names from what was already established across the whole series? I think we could, like, just keep that part consistent, right? At the very least, but it seems like they were kind of ignoring, like, what the rest of the series has done and basically just focus on their own personal chamber of, like, how it should be localized instead of, like, referencing what has been established across the whole series, which is, to me, a mistake. like, if it wasn't, like, if the Trail series wasn't as far in entry-wise, then maybe I'd get that. But again, we're 13 games in. The Sky Trilogy, Crossbell Duology, Cold Steel Quadrilogy, Reverie, Daybreak 1, 2, and then Horizon, like 13 games later, even with 2 separate localizations of like, you know, Xseed era to Nissa era and stuff, and then post Nissa with like the Geofront with like, you know, with the Crossbow games and everything. So then like they're not gonna take even just like a tiny bit of like, oh, we should probably keep that consistent if we're gonna localize it, right? No. And I'm like, oh, come on. But yeah, did they pronounce anything else differently? Like, they named the towers different. Hamo was different, though I can't remember how they pronounce Hamo. They pronounced the borough as liberal, like, bafflingly enough. Did they pronounce the other cities differently? Bose, Roland, Ruin, no, that's fine. Grand Soul, Zeiss. I forget, did they pronounce any other characters' names differently? Because, Luve, I think they pronounced differently, but I can't remember how they altered the pronunciation. Oh, I guess like another, yeah, the Zin. So, originally, I thought that it was pronounced Zin before I heard any voice acting for it, so I was like, okay. But then once we got to... I mean, hell, I think like they didn't even voice his name until Daybreak, right? Because like they mentioned him in passing, but that was voiceless text, I believe, in Cold Steel 4 and Reverie? So by the time we got to Daybreak, they actually pronounced his name not as Zin, but Jin. So then I'm like, oh, that's how it was supposed to be. But then, go back to Trails First Chapter Remake, and we go from Jin as the official pronunciation in English to Zin in the remake. And I'm just like, how do we go back and forth like this? How? It's so silly. But yeah, so Jin went to Zin. Text-wise for an item, we went from acerbic tomato to just bitter tomato. I'm like, we could have just went with the more fancy scientific sounding term instead of just bitter tomato. I mean, come on, man. Like, we've had the iconic acerbic tomato across the past 13 games. Why do we rename it to just bitter? It's too simple. Come on, man. like, I don't know why I'm so overly attached to the term acerbic tomato, but like, just seeing it reduced to just bitter. Like, come on, it's more than just bitter. It's really bitter. It's like acerbic, if anything. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I keep finding you little ones in the strangest places. Perhaps our fates are linked. What the? A surge of power came welling up from within. Hugo is now able to use Burst, damaging all who touches the barrier. This is amazing. It's like a newfound power is coursing through my veins. But it's not a threatening power, it's really quite pleasant. Yula never ceased to amaze me. From the bottom of my heart, I extend my utmost gratitude. Hugo, man. Instead of falling to temptation to Dale's like demonic essence shit, like who needs demonic essence when you got the blessings of the Rue? Like Demon Essence gang got shit compared to Rue blessings. Okay, wait. Where's the other area I was supposed to go to? Wait, now we know why East 1, there's a dark fact though. Man, I kind of forgetting. I need like I keep forgetting to like go back and take a look at East 1's story and monsters because I completely forget about all this shit. Like I should have done my homework from before, but I keep getting too lazy. I keep being too lazy about it. Fucking confused status sucks. Oh, right, that's the mirror. SP disappeared on me. Okay. Oh, I still need to go back for the bulls. Aw, man. Well, whatever. If anything, I'll probably just get the... I'll probably just go grab those off stream, if anything. Like, I already burned so much time just going for the monster log for the hell of it. Forget. Oh, I think you're supposed to drop down. Oh no, you're supposed to clear out the area first. Duh. And I don't think I can jump back up the stairs in that direction. Area garb. Yeah, okay. And this backwards ass, like, oh my god. Let me jump down from here to the chest. Alright, gotta go all the way around. Bring it around town, and then you pick up the chest. Any moment now. And there's the obsidian key. Okay. Now we go all the way back and then around. For real this time. Okay, confused. Recovery MP usage. I'll wait for the MP usage. Oh. Oh. Wait, can I get the angle? No? No? Okay. So, you've come. You're the man I saw with Epona before. I am. I'm Kishko, a warrior of the Darklings. Epona's told me quite a lot about you. I really don't care for fighting sorcerers. But you've come a long way to get here. Perhaps it's our destiny to meet in battle. So what do you say we get this over with? Wait, if you don't care for fighting sorcerers, then why fight me? I have no particular desire to engage in pointless combat. Huh. I may not want to fight you, but I've got a score to settle. Epona's death is on your hands after all. How did you learn of that so quickly? And what are you to her? I'm her big brother. What? We're a proud family of warriors. Every day of our lives is devoted to the glory of battle. My sister and I have, never had particularly deep bonds, but I've always respected her ability, and I enjoyed sparring with her. So I think avenging her death is reason enough to put aside my general dislike of fighting sorcerers. Very well. If it's a matter of honor, who am I to argue? But know that I have a duty to fulfill, and I don't intend to let the likes of you keep me from it. I won't hold back. Huh, I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see what you're made of. Oh, wait, that's so funny. So compared to Unica, where she places down the AoE where she remains rooted, You can just run around with the burst barrier. Are you satisfied now? Because I have other places to be. I don't have any quarrel with you. I'd prefer not to keep fighting. Huh. I'm not through with you yet. What? Not you too. I've released the demonic element within me, just as your brother did. The battle should not end until one of us falls. I forgot the movie vibe is like super duper quiet. Barely hear the humming of the towers. It's powering up because of the ritual. And the soft rumblings of the earth fall toward the sky. The noxious gases rising from the depths. This really is a cool looking cinematic. I don't know, it's so quiet. Is it like the sound effects are tied to the movie? I really don't know. Oh yeah, I was whispering. Either way, it's too quiet to hear above Rebel Galaxy's ass-kicking cowboy music even at 5%. What was that? Has the ritual begun? Huh, good guess. Your precious shrine won't be safe in the sky for much longer. What? My interest here wears thin. Let's call it a match, shall we? Here. Why are you? I told you, I'm not interested in fighting sorcerers. Epuna's blood is on your hands, but she died protecting you. And in your arms, from what I hear. She obviously saw something in you, so I figure I owe you at least this much. From here on out, though, you're on your own. Wait, before you go. Hugo took out the talisman Epuna had slipped into his pocket just before she passed. I think you should have this, as a memento of your sister. The Daybreak Talisman. It's an heirloom passed down from our ancestors. Supposedly, it has the power to bring one back from the brink of death, petrification notwithstanding, I suppose. I think she'd want you to have it. But... don't argue, just take it. But in exchange, I want you to tell me one thing. When she died, was she smiling? Yes. She looked satisfied, and she said she had no regrets. Good. So did I ever watch one of your Rebel Galaxy streams? I don't think I caught them, or at least I don't think I remember. But yeah, I don't remember, sorry. Hugo, have you noticed the change in the tower's energy? Things are starting to come to a head. We have no time to lose. Everyone here will be heading your way very soon. The final battle is nearly at hand. Nah, we'll just teleport. Kishko ain't a jackass to Hugo of all people, only to Unica, I guess. Mainly because, like, Kishko had history with Unica's dad, primarily. And, yeah, like, Kishko cared a lot about Epona, but hearing that she passed with, like, without regrets, feeling satisfied, well, enough, I suppose. I suppose he was content enough with the type of death that she had. If it was like a disgraceful death, I'm pretty sure like Kishko would try to murder the fuck out of Hugo. So, yeah. So, like, Rebel Galaxy, Crazy Mashup, Escape Velocity style. Wait, Escape Velocity style, top-down space game, AC4, naval combat. Top-down space game with like Assassin's Creed 4's kind of like naval combat. The music really sells all blues rock style. I don't know a thing about music genres.
Solomon Shrine is actually falling. We have to hurry. We have to get through this barrier. Damn it, our time is running out. I'm almost tempted to ask you for help, but no, we can handle this. You need to get up to the summit, and you have to hurry, Hugo. Lady Rhea needs our help now more than ever. Solomon Shrine is encased in magic strings, and all are under Dales' control. It's hard to believe one man can wield such power. We haven't a moment to lose. Until we can join you, Hugo. You're well and truly on your own.
Looks like your weapon still got room left for further augmentation. If you find any more Clario, feel free to bring it on by, blah 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 blah.
I hope the Sixth Priest and all the others who sought shelter in Solomon Shrine are alright. The fate of East may depend on those of us who have come down here to the service, Hugo. We must succeed, so we can all go home once more. So we all have still have a home to return to.
So the important thing to know is that even at 5% volume, my whispering couldn't beat the bass guitar vibes. No.
Ever since the tower shook, I haven't been able to contact any of the Sixth Priests. I hope everyone's alright.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I think that'll be a good stopping point for tonight. Like, again, I did take my, like, we would have been able to finish if I skipped trying for the monster log. And just kind of, like, ran it down, honestly. But, yeah, I think... Oh, I'm all tired of getting at everything. Well, in the next East Origin session, we'll finish up Hugo's campaign and get started with Toll's campaign and everything. And yeah, going between like hard mode to very easy. I think we'll try to up the challenge a little more. A little. And go with normal mode for Toll and everything. But yeah. So we'll go continue this another time. So let me exit out here for now and go get some rest. Alright. So take care everyone. Hope you all enjoyed East Origin tonight. Let me think. Is there anything else I need to do before we get into more East? Let's see. In terms of gacha stuff, not really. We can keep kind of postponing it for the time being. Heroes of Might and Magic. We're still going through the campaign, but I think I'm still kind of in that flow with trails with East at the moment. So yeah, I think like once we finish Hugo's campaign and then make some headway with Toll's campaign and everything, I think we'll bounce back for another session of Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era to go with the campaign again. and then refocus back on East Origin and hopefully completing the game. Well, not 100%ing the game, but like just finishing the 3 campaigns. But yeah, alright. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I'm gonna go get some rest, and I will see you all later. Bye bye, everyone. Have a nice night.